No, this is a little bit better. All fixed, all wonderful. You are playing Stanley. Parable. Let's begin. The end is never. The end is never. The end is never. The end is.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Is it? I thought this was a game about me.
Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
Stanley's happy, but I'm not happy.
And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley.
And what was that?
Something he would never quite forget.
And what was that?
He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Oh shit, I'm already up. Let's see what... Can I... What the fuck? G814F1? The fuck? Okay. I hate Mondays. Yeah, well, I hate every day. Can I... No, I cannot get underneath. Dude, the sensitivity's fucking high in this game. Holy shit. And that's a first. Usually with these kind of games, or even with any kind of game, you would have a lot of, like your sensitivity would be really low. Right click is auto walk. Really? What the fuck? Left click or E is interact, jump. Okay. I can't jump right now. Okay. 429, we're 427, and this is 428.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Number one, dad.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers. Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
I'm still gonna touch everything. Oh, shit! Uh-oh. 435 was downloading something, and it looked like it was gonna take another 26 years until I accidentally fucking shut it off. I like work, I just hate my boss. Yeah, that's usually how it is with everything. Or every kind of business these days. Oh, no, we don't want to auto walk. Why is it so fucking bright outside? God damn. Whoops. What does that say? How the mighty have fallen? Huh. Keep dry. Yeah, this entire place is fucking dry as hell. Surname access. Whoops. I have deleted whatever that was. But it is fine, because I am Stanley. So the game asked me what time it was, and then it doesn't even set the clocks to the correct time. That is creepy. Also, I think I'm gonna grab my... Yeah, I'm definitely gonna grab my, my book, so that my mouse is steady. There we go. It's like, if I have my mouse on my, bed, if I'm looking around, you can see this, like, slight shaking. I wanna see. Yeah, see? Like, if I'm just slightly nudge it and whatnot, it makes weird, like, jagged movements. But if I'm like this on a pad, a book, or anything, it feels a lot better.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
What about the door on the right, though? Nah. Okay, so your choice is of... Okay, interesting.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Meeting room, floor 4XX group planning. Weekly targets, administration, marketing, Mondays, X. 451's private time. Question mark. Group 40. This block is too small. Ha! What's this? Rip Franz. Okay. Tuesday, termination Tuesday? What the fuck? Office efficiency, legal. IT department. We're broke Wednesday. Bosses inspections. 8bird. What the fuck is that shit? Mergers. Ideas and development. Pre-review of week. Is it weekly review? Yeah. You do pre-reviews? What the fuck? What to do about 432? Don't tell 432 about the meeting. Office party, yeah! Okay, I'm having fun with that. Not cost efficient. Get Chris out of the broom. What the fuck is Chris doing in the broom closet? Hire someone to synergize papers. Papers are too synergized. Fire paper guy. Hire somebody to fire the paper synergy guy. Who moved my desk? Please keep the targets on the topic of... And that's smudged out. The future was yesterday. Tomorrow is now. Tomorrow, complete today's unfinished agenda items. Write next day's agendas. Refleet. Employee 417, 491, and 431. Oh, 405, 416, and Jim. The fuck? Everyone has numbers except Jim? Please no more. Wait, what the fuck? The boss appreciation minute on our on your boss appreciation minute worksheet. Circle the top 20 things you love most about your boss. Fill out solving the interpersonal conflict. If you ever find yourself in conflict with another legitimate employee like yourself, but more inclined towards conflict, unless you're. What are your dreams of the future? Success, launch, football, pollution. Pollution? A boat spraying less air. What the fuck? Tips for not getting fired: talk less, do unbelievable, amazing work all the time, every day, with no expectation of promotion or recognition. Don't get fired. Yeah, that's what they all think, or at least all the bosses want people to think. How to solve a dispute with a co-worker. Let a ball up inside you. Use slides to ensure employees that everything is okay. Make sure your slide has a slick blue graph and a headliner. Text thrown. Okay. Everyone is unique. You most of all. Right. Everyone's unique, but yet work like a robot. Number of slides on this slide. Charts and slides. Why do I feel like this is something Toast would make? Rate of which charts on the same slide depict the same information. Rate of increase in graphs per slides. Oh god. Please, no more carts. Please, I'm begging you. What the fuck? Things, money, more money. Things, but with money to buy more things. Graphs about things, money. We have our new product. What the fuck? Graphs about things plus money. What the fuck is going on here? Violet James, you're fired. Happy feelings? Oh, we can't have happy feelings? Oh, fuck that. The stock market is somewhere here. Colored in statement. Strips. Require more secondary research. What is hot? Target demographic teenagers. Profits. That does not how to spell profits. Prop hits. Oh my god, that P-R-O-P-H-E-T-S. Profits. Oh, Jesus, fuck. Bi-quarterly, post-review. You really need to buy... What the fuck? Okay. We need more. Scratch that out. Less reviews. 402 plus 405 want to get rid of the death sport portion in the primary review schedule, but I think that's a stupid idea. More water coolers, more water cooler heaters. Charts need to be more hip to appeal to the teenage demographic. Find teenagers to put in the teenager demographic. Question, hold on. Bracket, big net, bracket, some sort of child trap. What the fuck? A lot of percent teenagers size of demographic space between the teenagers. Throw something in the idea bin. 10 no more bins. Trash cans. 20 renaming the idea on. What is it on? The idea's on. 30 firing of me. 40. This is fucking weird. I love it. Synergize core value expectations. Shift global market. Parada? Monetize free to play? Oh, hell no! No. Don't do that. Monetizing free? No. Bad. Room closer. I'm good.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Okay, so the whole aspect of, what is it, Stanley Parable is that you follow the narrative, right? Executive bathroom, what the fuck? That's not it.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life.
Oh no.
Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number. 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this.
2845. Okay. 2, 8.
Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845.
So, hold on. What would happen if I just stay, like, if I stay here and just let it go?
2845.
It sounds like he's getting irritated. Oh god, that's actually really good. Really cold water.
Forgot, but it turns out that the panel's emergency override kicked in, and the door just opened all by itself, and Stanley got the hell along with the story. Well, whoop-de-doo.
2845. Nope. Okay. I love how the narrator is like forgot and he just stopped himself in mid sentence. Huh, I didn't know installation looked like that. That's actually rather interesting. God, it's fucking dark as hell. Well, we're going down.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
Well, it could if I just start wandering about.
Stanley walked straight ahead
Lights
through the
on.
large door that read Mind
Call
Control
exit.
Facility.
Mind control? What the fuck? I'm going with this. Click.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have
Come
the
on.
strength to find out?
Dude, these are like massive fucking TVs. Like, okay, with a regular TV, I think like what, a 20-inch one or whatever. I think that's the TV I got. I spent like about $300. This looks like fucking. This is the size of a human. Each TV is the size of a human. At least height-wise and width-wise, fucking 1, 2, 3, maybe 5-ish people. I say what? Each TV is like almost around $2,000-ish. How fucking much money it is in here. Holy shit. Think about playing games on this kind of place. Security cameras. Click.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building,
Employee fired.
Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Employee fired. Dude, this is freaky.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Yes.
No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
Kind of reality, it is kind of true, because when you're growing up, your life is in the hands of your parents, so they control you to a point. And then as you go further up and you get out and you're an adult, the workplaces control you then of what you do at your work. And then the government controls you at what you do in most of your life, make you pay for taxes, bills, and the home stuff. And in reality, we're kind of we kind of turn ourselves into sheeps.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions.
Depressing.
Happy or sad or
Some
content.
people break
Walking,
that
eating,
chain.
working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
The problem is that when you do that, people could just rebuild them. Just pressing buttons. Nope. I guess the facility power? Console disable. Okay, let's go turn on the power, I guess. It says 5? Why is there a big button that says 5? Oh, system power. There it is. Scratch my arm.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for. Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty.
What do you expect?
Was it over? Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away.
Yes!
And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold?
Yes.
But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door.
Dude, this actually looks nice. I would love to live in this kind of world.
Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen.
Hey.
And Stanley was happy.
Hey, bro, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Or should, wait, hold on. No, this is not a tier... This is a gift. Oh, crap. Thank you for... It's... Oh, it's Katie! Oh, I'm reading shit wrong. Kenny, thank you for the tier 1 gifting a tier 1 sub towards Prune. Fucking hell. How was your stream, by the way? Oh shit, we're back here. Alright.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
So, it was good. The assignment was very fun. Well, that's good. That was fun. Now here comes the fun part where I start doing strange things. Wait. Waiting input? The fuck is this?
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
This is something new, because when I walked through here earlier, this wasn't... This was not here. So is there something different? But yeah, no, I kind of wish I had descent to have joined you guys. Feel bad. By the way, we're 427. I gotta remember that number. Is this still one? Yes, it is. Okay. That's locked. Still locked. Still locked.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Fuck that. I went through the door and left.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room,
right.
and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
This is actually a rather interesting game. 4B9.
Yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
Oh, I want to sit down. Can I sit down? No, I cannot sit down. Okay, what about a drink?
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
He does not like it when I do stuff like this.
At this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality. It's possible that this is why everyone left.
Oi! I don't have a poor personality. My personality is fine.
Stanley sat around waiting for more dialogue, but when a long time had passed and there was no more, he decided that the game was trying to send him a message.
This is a game? F-U-E-L. I thought this was gonna say F-U-C-K. Fuck. I'm gonna enjoy this a little bit. I'm just gonna fix my hair a little bit. It seems like it's getting in my way. But yeah. Let's see, what do we do? What do we do? We can go down the hallway, or we can wait here maybe a minute or two more. I don't mind either way. This is relaxing. Is the time actually moving? Or is it the clock that's just... The seconds are going around normally, but the minutes are not? Fuck it. Alright, let's move on.
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
Fuck that.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Stanley's fine. It's me who is controlling Stanley. I have free will. I go where I want and I please. This is a key card. There's a fan down there. Do not jump from the cargo lift while it's in motion. Will cause death. Well, why are you jumping when it's moving? Penalty for misuse of cargo lift, $1,000. Penalty for jumping off the cargo lift, Wait, you get penalized for fucking jumping your death? What the fuck? Oh yeah, you're fucking dead. Well,
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, that's... Okay.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Oh. Huh. So every time we cycle through, this thing gets changed. This was over there, and we only had one input, but... Okay, so 3 more times until something interesting happens. Okay, good to know. Alright, let's probably go through that area now.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well.
Yep.
Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
No, I just want to pass through it.
Wow. Yes, this room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Nope.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
By the way, do I have a jump? I do, space. But the game won't let me jump. Achievement unlocked, you can't jump. Why can I not jump?
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not.
It
I
feels like
realize
you are.
that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about.
Mom?
Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her.
Her?
This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life.
Who?
She's been waiting.
Who is? Who's been waiting? I'm confused. You're confusing me. Who is she? Ah!
That's her, Stanley.
Who?
You need to be the one to do this. To reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
Who is she? Who? What? Where's your 7?
Oh, Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
Gotcha. Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife who'd want to commit their life to you? I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here.
Okay, I see how it is. So it's the player versus the narrator. Okay, I see how it is. I can go inside. Do I go inside or do I leave? You know, I'm gonna stand right here. Fuck you. I see how it is. I'm gonna make you wait. I'm gonna actually no. I'm gonna have you say and get me to come inside. That's how it's gonna go. That's how it is gonna go down. Probably, maybe. Or until I get a little bit impatient because nothing's going on. Because it's kind of not happening right now. So... Okay, fine, whatever. Nice man again.
This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley.
Whoa! Good morning, employee 429. Press Q on your keyboard. Why do I... Fuck that, dude. Oh, there's nothing here to do.
Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence.
Wow. Please press G. Hey, it's asking kindly, but...
Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do. Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life.
If you really want to get technical in a way, yeah, kind of. But sometimes people are born in this kind of life that they have to go through and actually do it. So, fuck you, narrator. Narrator.
But in his mind, in his mind he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful, and each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him.
Rude. Priest Plus is an O to watch TV.
And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly.
Oh, I see what it is. Please press F to spend time with the boys. Oh.
So he went further. He imagined that he came to two open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice.
I can't walk here
barely
anymore.
even mattered what lay behind each door.
I think
The
we're
mere
still in the
thought
office.
that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold.
Please press G to prepare dinner.
As he wandered through this fantasy
We're
world, he began
still
to
in the
fill it with many
you
possible
piece of
paths
shit.
and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a
Yellow
game
line
with a baby.
TM. Oh my
and he
God.
called it the Stanley Parable.
Please press G to tell your kids a story. Watch, we're gonna find out. Something's gonna change in here.
It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope
something
that it
actually
would
did
never
change.
end,
Hold on.
that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time.
Please press Q to tell your wife you love her. I do love my wife.
But there is no
I know
answer.
it!
How could there possibly be?
I know it!
In reality,
We're still
all
in
he's
the
doing
fucking
is pushing
office.
the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one.
Press Y to go to sleep.
And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be anything but an observer. That
Fuck
as
you.
long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it.
Please press T to be at work in the morning. You know, it's narrator. I'm gonna fucking ignore it. I'm not gonna touch it. I'm not gonna do it. No. I'm gonna hop about here. bounce about in my room, or my office room, whatever it is. This is a fucking weird way, by the way, as it's, like, slowly filling in. The 2 doors are still open, or there. The door we came through, and then the door to the bedroom, which is, by the way, blocked, still, no matter what. It is sad that nothing's going on right now, because the game wants me to click it, but then the narrator said, don't click it. So it's like a reverse of a reverse, where if I do click it, the narrator's gonna, like, point and laugh and fucking put me down and whatnot. And, yeah. By the way, is this actually taken away and moving? I think it is. I think it is actually moving the minutes. So this clock is legitimately moving. Yeah, I can see it. The arm is moving towards the next point. Huh, okay. Alright, let's hit it.
You see? Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself?
Job.
How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself?
Please press B to question nothing.
I suppose I can't. Not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried.
Dude, this is a trippy fucking game. Oh, this is really trippy. Holy shit. Okay. So we're back over here. Alright. Let's go find the,
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
No, we're going back over the way we went. Where are you two? Wait. Is it because I went... Is it possible that the computer's in the next room over?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Fuck it, let's go this way. Because I remember seeing some computers along the way. I think there is some over here.
Yet there was not a single person here either.
No, don't care about this place.
Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Fuck it.
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
This is duct tape. A monkey wrench.
There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet. No reason to still be here.
Oh, I'm gonna make you suffer, narrator. I'm gonna stay right in here now.
It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA.
Sweet fuck all.
Are you really still in the broom closet? Standing around doing nothing?
Yes.
Why?
I felt like
Please
it.
offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused.
I kind of want to stand in here because it feels really comfortable. It's nice and secure, it's small, it's comfortable, it's warm too. And the hum and electricity is also really nice.
You do realize there's no choice or anything in here, right?
Yes.
If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out.
Yeah,
But
kind
it
of.
didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever. I never would have thought to mention it.
Well, that's fine, but it's important to me because I was curious of walking in. Whenever I go and play a game, I walk
Maybe
along.
to you this is somehow its own branching path.
In a way.
Maybe when you go talk about this with your friend, you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favorite." I hope your friends find this concerning.
They're not concerning at all. But the thing is, like, whenever you give
Stanley
options...
was fat and ugly and really, really stupid. He probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is.
No.
That or with drug money. Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
What the fuck, dude? I was gonna tell you the reason why. But you're just insulting me.
Well, I've come to a very definite conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead.
No, I'm not.
You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system and you collapsed on the keyboard.
What?
Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing
really?
is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to decompose. Hello? Anyone who happens to be nearby? The person at this computer is dead. They have fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place, making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them. All right. When you've done that, just step out into the hallway.
Oh, he's not really pleased at all. Okay, like I was saying, whenever you play a video game, especially for me, if you're giving me an option or a chance to go down multiple different paths, let's say if there's only 2 paths right now, and one path is towards the main part of the fucking game, or the main quest line or story or whatever, curiosity is going to get the better of me of going down the opposite way and seeing if there's any goodies there, which most of the time they do. Game developers like to do that. They always hide goodies in fucking good, like, off-sides and whatnot, or side quests, or rare items that could benefit you in the future, and so on, so on, so on. But yeah, no, this was enjoyable. I like this. I like this room. It's nice, warm, cozy. I'm gonna walk out in the hallway.
Ah, second player. It's good to have you on board. I guarantee you can't do any worse than the person who came before you.
Oh.
You too? Unbelievable. I'm at the mercy of an entire species of invalids. Perhaps there's a monkey nearby you can hand the controls to. A fish? Fungus? Look, you can hammer out the details. I'm not particularly picky. I'll just be waiting for when you're ready to pick up the story again.
I'm so sorry, narrator. Hey, Kara. How you doing? You found the best room already? Oh, dude, I love this fucking room. Alright, let's see what he says when I walk out. Aw, that's it? Player 2. Thank you, let's continue with the story. You too? Unbelievable. I just love how he is. Oh man, this is awesome. I love this.
Coming to a staircase...
Is this the first time playing, or are you going through new endings? This is the first time I'm ever playing this game.
Stanley walked upstairs.
I know the aspect of it is that if you follow a narrator, the story continues, and if you go against the narrator, he talks and explains what the fuck's going on and all that shit. Like, it's multiple different ways that the narrator just can fuck with you and all that, or you can fuck with the narrator. That's one thing I know of the game, but I've never played the game fully, or at all, so... Did you get any endings so far? I just followed narrator to the point of just like turning off the thing and the power and walking out into the grass. I went to touch grass. That was the one ending. And then I killed myself. Then I picked up the telephone and saw my quote unquote wife. And then I just got that. So that's how far I've got in the game so far.
As to his boss's office.
Alright, so there was something up in the boss's office that I noticed that I kind of want to go check. Yeah, over here. Money in the morning, money in the evening, money for breakfast, money crisp. Extreme bathrooms. Money in the morning, money in the evening, money for breakfast, money crisp. Ah, there it is. So yeah, I went through 3 times so far. I was wondering where that could be. What the fuck? Okay. That was locked last time. Why would anyone make a fucking... No! A poor panda. Aww. That's brutal. Calling PETA? Yeah, you better call PETA. That is creepy. No, no, no. How far is this going down? Jesus. What? That is... no. This is a troll fucking elevator, man. No, fuck that shit. I'm done. You walk in, you click it, it doesn't even move anywhere. It just loops, like, it stays there looping a sound. You hear the fucking narrator, Stanley, singing along with the fucking song. Hell no, that's fucking weird.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley wondered aloud to nobody. He began wildly tearing through papers on the boss's desk, pulling books off the shelf, looking behind paintings, desperate for clues to his situation. But his attention was caught by a keypad behind the boss's desk. What could its purpose be? In fact, this keypad guarded the terrible secret that lay buried below his feet. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this.
You know what? I'm gonna go reverse. 5482.
Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs.
No,
Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845.
All right,
2845.
1111. Shit, it's not the correct number. 1112. Shit, it's not the correct number. 1113.
For God's sake, it turns out that the panel's emergency override kicked in, and the door just opened all by itself. And Stanley got the hell along with the story. Well, whoop-de-doo.
I swear, I'm gonna get the number someday. Alright, let's go. You just keep fucking pressing the button. So it looks like everything's still the same here. Ooh, I wonder if I can run out just before the fucking gate. Huh, I wonder. If I go through this way again, I will try it again. Aggressive.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
You know what? There's still a possibility over here we haven't done yet.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Wait, you can go back up. Oh shit, fuck yeah. Also, hey there, win-win numbers. How you doing, man? Not even coming in the stream. Press.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed.
There I am.
Each bore the number of an employee in the building. Stanley's co-workers.
My little office.
The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen. And Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Yeah, no, how you doing, man? Also, how you doing, Kara? Forgot to ask you that.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Yes. Alright, let's go upstairs.
No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
No, I'm gonna turn them on. Doing fine in low indigestion problems, too many snacks. What kind of snacks are you fucking eating, my dude? Oh, I love that. Click.
Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you?
Yes.
After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control?
Yes! I want the power!
Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave.
Too bad.
If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system.
Detonation?
In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are set to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes.
Fuck!
Now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is.
3.
More time to
Wait,
talk
I already
about
got 20
you,
seconds gone? What the
about
fuck?
me, where we're going, what all this means. I barely know where to start. What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated? All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone.
What the fuck?
Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better. My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not? These are precious additional seconds.
Did he
Stanley.
just give me an
Time
hour?
doesn't
Oh,
grow
fuck,
on
no, he gave me an
trees.
hour.
Oh, dear me. What's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now?
No, I don't.
Or did
I
you
don't
just assume when
understand.
you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room.
You fucking
these
asshole.
numbered buttons. No, these colored ones. Or maybe this big red button. Or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten?
Yes.
Won? Solved?
Yes.
Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is?
Not really.
Stanley, you're in for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless. To see you made humble. This is not a challenge. It's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't. Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to strike.
You're a piece of
30
shit.
seconds until a big
Goodbye,
boom and then nothing.
no.
No ending here. Just you being blown to pieces.
That's
Will you
it.
cling desperately to your frail life? Or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count. Or don't. It's all the same to me. All a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say happily ever after.
Fuck. Fuck. What an asshole. Okay. Thought the narrator was cool, but fuck him. He's an asshole. My heart was actually a little bit racing there. I was hitting every button trying to stop this shit. The fucker was just toying with me. There was nothing in there to stop it, it seemed.
All of his co-workers were gone.
Fuck out of
What
here.
could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay. Let's go back and do what Win-Win number said. We're gonna go back to the elevator.
When Stanley came to a set of two
Yeah.
open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Way ahead of you. We're gonna go to the elevator.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Yes, indeed, I did. Let's check that real quick.
The moment he entered his manager's office,
2854?
Stanley froze in his tracks. Not a living soul anywhere. Could he really be all alone? This was too much for Stanley to take. Too much for any man to take. He fell to his knees, bursting into half moans, half sobs, the
What?
guttural retching of life from a man denied any hope, any reason to keep going. Here on the floor, he lay prone,
No, I didn't.
paralyzed by fear for nearly a full hour.
No, I
But
didn't.
when at last he began to move about and survey the situation, he found a keypad behind the boss's desk. What could it mean? Was it a sign of hope for Stanley's future? Alas, it was not. For although this keypad guarded the terrible secret of Stanley's past, it had been assigned a 4-digit code so devious and so random that no man could ever hope to guess it.
1111.
2845.
I put that
Statistically,
in.
nearly impossible to guess blindly, ever. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
Alright, let's go down the elevator. Or I'm gonna try this. They put up a barrier to stop you from going through. Okay. Alright, so we'll go down the elevator and we'll come back up. So we walk out. That breaks.
Whoops. Nope. Never mind. Stanley actually got back into the elevator and went back up. Silly me. Why did Stanley do that when he knew that it would just lead back to his boss's office? Well, that's a great question. I just can't wait to find out.
Wait, look back? Okay. Well, I stepped off for a second because I wanted to, like, make sure the cutscene happened.
Here we are, Stanley. It's your boss's office.
Yes.
Exactly the way it was before you got onto the elevator. It's still just exactly what it is. What a decision you've made to come up here and look at the office again. This has fleshed out the plot of the story in new and fascinating ways I could have never anticipated. It's that keen eye for storytelling that you have. An incisive rapid fire of critical plot points, one after the other, weaving a rich tapestry of uncompromising narrative. Wow. I'm bolted to the edge of my seat.
I love this. This is like D&D. It's like whenever the fucking players just want to go off the fucking path and just do whatever they want. Is it 2854? Or was it 2845? 2845. Okay, does nothing. Alright, let's go out. Back through the door. Yeah, this is the D&D Office Edition. I know, right? It's just like, nah, I don't want to follow the fucking main plot, man. I want to fucking go off the rails, off the road. Let's do what we want. What's that NPC doing over there? Oh, man, he looks suspicious. Let's go chat with him.
Incredible. Now he's getting back into the elevator and going down again. Ladies and gentlemen, how does he keep coming up with all of this?
I love this. Alright, what would happen if I go back up? Let's walk off.
Surely this time Stanley will walk forward into the spooky corridor, won't he?
No.
Did you think we were going to go forward down the spooky corridor? No. It's time once again to go back up in the elevator. I can't even begin to grapple with what might be up there. Is it the boss's office again? Or what if it's the boss's office this time? The suspense is killing me.
Oh, I love it. Wow, it's the boss's office.
Oh my god. It's the boss's office. This absolutely changes everything for me. Give me a timeout here for a minute while I process this.
The Stanley Parallel Police is... Wait! Did he actually... Oh my god, he put me in fucking fault. Are we actually gonna be here for a minute? Oh, fucking hell. Alright, cool.
Okay, I'm ready.
Never mind.
I'm prepared to embrace this stunning revelation and to move forward with... No! No, wait! No! I need more time to process.
It's alright, narrator. You can take your time. You're an asshole, but you can take your time. Oh man, I love this. Dude, the possibilities of how many endings there is in this game must be massive.
I have fully come to terms with it. I have made space in my worldview for this astonishing new reality. As before, I turn to your expert eye for gripping narrative, Master Stanley.
Cool. Do you know what's interesting is that these wine bottles are like really high detail compared to like a lot of other things. I feel like these wine bottles are going to be important later on. I could be wrong. Alright, let's go back down and then come back up and see what he says.
Of course. Going back down in the elevator. How did I not anticipate it? I mean, sure, now it's obvious, but you have to understand that 30 seconds ago, this kind of thing had never been attempted before. I had no frame of reference to even anticipate it. That's just how revelatory Stanley's decision-making is. A breath of fresh air in a landscape of storytelling that has grown stale and repetitive.
To be fair, though, you did spend 8 minutes just reading slides and whiteboards. Wait, win-win numbers. Were you in here, like, at the very beginning of the stream, just watching, lurking? I'm so sorry. I was curious, and I found the whiteboards a little funny. Like, when I actually saw this. Oh, yeah, no, the game is really detailed. It's nice. Oh, he's not saying nothing else. I think he's just straight up done. The narrator's just like done with my shit. Oh.
You know what? I've just thought of something. Hold on, let's stop for a moment. Don't you realize? It's the anticipation, Stanley. You and I, we have no way of knowing what will be at the top of this elevator.
Yeah.
But the suspense, the agony of waiting and anticipating and having to guess, that's the real thrill. Oh, I simply don't want to let that feeling go. It's so precious, so fleeting.
Yeah.
Why don't we take this elevator ride nice and slow?
Oh, Jesus.
There we go. Isn't this so much more exciting? You know, Stanley,
Fuck.
It seems like nowadays the only thing that audiences want is to be shocked as loudly and frequently as possible. They want big, explosive moments flung right in their faces from the very moment that things get started.
Any Transformer
Where's
movies?
the tension? Where's the trust in the audience to build a slow and nuanced appreciation for the story, the characters?
Not many
Why
people like
aren't we
that.
given time to imagine the surprises?
Most of
to
it's
have
been
to
done
think
before.
and to anticipate and then to marvel at the eventual reveal. This is storytelling, Stanley. What you and I are doing right now. This is the most exciting narrative to be developed in years.
Is
And
it?
it's really all because of you.
Really?
You're the one who took this bold step of revisiting the exact same locations over and over. Truly, I mean it. This is unique and different. It's not like anything else out there. You see, I want stories that surprise me, Stanley.
Oh, I can
want to have
surprise
to
you easily.
think. I want to be engaged and not pandered to. We're being fed such unimaginative drivel all the time, and we all know it, which is why we're so starved for content that makes us feel sharp and vital and alive. That's why people like you so much, Stanley, because you're not afraid to spit in the face of tradition. You're a role model, you know?
No, I'm
People
not.
look up to you.
No, they
Which
don't.
is why... Oh, I didn't know when to spring this on you, but, well, I've gathered a little press conference for you.
Really?
So that you can talk about your work and your storytelling and your life. Yes, I know you're not much for the public eye, but I thought it
No,
would
I hate those
especially mean a lot to the people who have been following you from the beginning. They really look up to you, Stanley.
No, they don't.
I don't know if you realize the impact you have on them. This is the kind of gesture that might leave a tremendous impact on them for the better. Oh, good, we're here.
What the fuck?
Okay, the room where we're holding
No,
the
no, no.
press conference should be just around the corner here somewhere.
Okay. What happened to go into the boss's office? All eyes on Stanley, live on stage. Aw, dude. This would be the most terrifying thing ever for me. Because I do not like being on stage at all. The storyteller. Stanley reveals all in his new book. I didn't know I fucking wrote a book. World's healthiest human being, all tricks revealed. How we did it, the pyramids. Well, we just had a bunch of slaves and workers drag the stones out in the sand, place them down, and put another giant stone on top of that, another giant stone on top of that. It's been revealed how the pyramids have been made. Ah! Live, the guy who went to Mars. Dude, I kind of wish we actually did, like, colonize the Mars. Still upset with the fact that we're, like, so conflicted on whole capitalism and money and all that fucking bullshit that we just won't work together. We could have moon colonized years ago, but no. Gotta get money. Missed the boss's office already? Oh yeah, so do I. An evening with World Peace Baby. How the fuck did a baby made world peace? What the fuck?
Ah, yes, here it is, just through this door.
Tonight on stage, left stage door. Can I go through here? Nope. World's first sentient machine. I'm actually curious if we do have an actual sentient machine in the world yet or not. With how many like things are hidden thanks to the government and whatnot, we could have something already that considers itself sentient. Who knows? Doing great. A conversion. What was it? In conversation with Alexander the Great.
All right, are you ready? I've told them you're going to speak a little bit about the nature of surprise in storytelling and what it means to craft a truly unpredictable narrative. Oh, don't worry. You'll do great. Just be yourself and speak from the heart. I'm really proud of you, Stanley. Okay,
thanks.
It looks like they're ready for you. Go get them.
National Geographic. Indoors monthly. Yeah, no, seriously, there is a lot of detail in this game. It's fucking insane. 427. Up again, down again. Aloha from the Freedom ending. Wish you were there. Narrator Airlines official. Really? Mind control. I went to the mind control facility and all I got was this lousy sticker. 427. Adventures await. I played the demo. Break your leg, champ. Your boss. Stanley, me, dad, age 6. Story. Thanks for showing me that cool skateboard trick in the parking lot. You are too cool. Good luck on stage. Rock on. There's two photos of not two photos, 2 letters of break your leg, champ. I love the way you ride elevator. No one tells stories the way you do. Go get 'em, Tiger. Stanley, my true love for you grows every day. You make me feel alive. Your wife from the apartment ending. Oh, that's awesome. Congratulations, Stanley. Remember where you came from, your co-workers. I think that was the first ending right there we got. We went and walked out the fucking door. Oh, we have a little mini golf. Or a little putt thing. Oh, the book. Up again, down again. Yeah, it just clicked onto me. A Stanley story. Yeah, this is us going up and down the elevator. Okay, fucking. Took me a moment. I was like, the fucking up and down? And I was like, wait a second. The dude who came up with the pizza. What the fuck? Dude, I would turn the... No. Fuck. Flashbang sound. I guess we got the up and down ending, elevator ending. Click. Uh-oh. Welcome, Stanley, to heaven. Wait, we're in heaven? But... So, where's the biblical angels and shit? Oh, no. Oh no. Buttons. Wait, they're turning back on. Oh, they're saying buttons over and over. Buttons. Button. Yeah, it's endless button pressing. That's heaven. Aw, dude, there's no way to fucking stop. So what is... There has to be something there to do. It can't be just pressing buttons. I don't want to be in heaven just pressing buttons. I want to leave heaven. Fuck heaven. If it's just pressing buttons for eternity, hell no. I would go insane. I'm not a simple-minded monkey who loves this shit. Let me out of here. Narrator. You piece of shit. I'll save you the time. There's nothing to do here besides restarting from tab. Got it. Cool. Begin the game again. Is that what we get to click? Also, hey there, Shoddy. How you doing, man? Buttons. Buttons. Yeah, whenever you want to restart, just go there. Alright, thank you. Fuck. I wonder how many actual people out there kept going over and over, just sitting there for like a half an hour, just clicking buttons.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
This is new.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I don't remember this.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
Welcome to the whiteboard ending? Dog mode? Oh, what have I done? Oh, no. Oh, I got the whiteboard ending. Who let the dogs out? Ooh. Just... Oh, Jesus Christ.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
There is still one thing to do through the left. We gotta go downstairs. So now that I'm curious about it, there's way more than one thing to... Oh, fuck. Okay, well, there's one thing I know that they're starting to do. The fact that there's a dog mode, so this, I feel like there's a cat somewhere that we have to fucking scare or something.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Hey there, Zato. Hello, how's the game going? Oh, I'm fucking loving the game, man. I am having a blast.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
No, I'm going downstairs now. I love the dog barking.
But Stanley just couldn't do it.
Nope.
He considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting he had left his post during work hours, he might be fired for that. And in such a competitive
I got
economy,
a few done so
why
far.
had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy.
Yeah.
And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy.
Yeah.
All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment.
Well, it's your doing,
reason at
narrator.
all. None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled.
No.
This is all a dream.
No, it's not.
Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground.
Oi, oi, oi!
Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange.
Yeah.
I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that?
Oh my God.
This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of the world outside this one.
What the fuck?
Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over.
Holy shit.
Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment, and my wife, and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay.
What the fuck?
Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black.
What the fuck is going on?
This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
Mariella? Wait, what happened to Stanley?
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work.
What the fuck?
But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments, she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day. The very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
What the fuck, dude? Zato, hey man, the game's going well, if I didn't say already. How many endings I've got? Oh, if I could exactly tell you how many endings I have, I would tell you. We've been playing the last, hour and a half. I already blew up the place. I've already walked out through a door. I've already went up an elevator and went on the stage, or up and down the elevator a few times. I hanged out in the broom closet for a little bit, and then I walked back into the broom closet. Whiteboard ending, which you just saw a few moments ago. I've already went to heaven. There's so many fucking endings.
All of his co-workers were... Wait, no. This isn't the right office, is it?
It is?
Is this Stanley's office?
Yes. I don't know, I'm enjoying the fucking game. It's hilarious. This is fucking good. Yeah, there's a lot of endings. Yeah, I can see that. Oh. Try that door. So, this is Stanley's office, but I'm... What was her name? Starts with an M. Mario? Mario. I'm gonna butcher the fucking name until he says it again. New content? What the fuck?
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
New content is new content. It's new stuff? Make sure not to do new content. That's the new stuff. Wait, should I just go back then and just keep going through the main stuff then and ignore new content? Fucking hell. Seriously, this is fucking a laugh. I love how they made the narrator. It's best to do the old stuff first, but it's up to you. Oh, yeah, no, we can go back. I don't mind that. Alright, let's go.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
So let's go back to the elevator, What, it's just behind a door called new content? Yeah, apparently so. Is this the new content? Yeah, it is new content. Okay. So let's go back to the left side, because I want to go down that hallway.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
And just keep going, because I want to see what it is. Like, I've stopped in that room with the car and just let it play.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Hoping coming to a staircase,
Nope,
Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Nope.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting he had left his post during work hours, he might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk?
No,
Only because he
this
believed
loops?
everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all.
Alright, let's go back to the beginning. Maybe doing that will cause them to say something else.
Even now, Stanley's office was a distant memory. What did it look like? There was a computer, perhaps, and a painting. Was it a painting or a photo? He could no longer recall.
Alright, so let's take the right path then. Because I don't
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors,
actually, no, there's still a bunch of stuff on
his
the
left.
left we can do.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
I wonder if there's anything you can actually do with the actual nuclear ending where the fucking place is blowing up.
The lounge was sublime, a work of art.
Nope.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Yeah, let's follow this.
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
But elevator, though. Click.
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here, it's...
You tried? Oh, fuck.
Left.
I like how he's, like, reading through something to try to figure out where the fuck we are. There's no other way. Fuck. Okay.
Oh, no. No, it's to the right. My mistake.
Narrator, make up your mind.
No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking?
Yeah, what are you thinking?
Oh, dear, would you hold on for a minute, please?
Narrator, are you fucking lost? Do you not know where I'm at?
Now, let's see. We went down, right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
I love the clapping of his hands. That's good. Oh, man, I love this. This is amazing. You're kidding me? We're out here?
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes.
No.
Okay. We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning.
No, that's
and this
fine.
time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, hmm? Okay, from the top.
No, it's... Fuck. Now, I wonder, what would happen if I went back there like that? What would you... Would he say the same shit?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Do it. Hey, Zach. Alright, let's go back and go through there again. Maybe you'll say something different. I'm curious if the input thing is still visible somewhere.
When Stanley... Wait, what? No, I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors? Did
Maybe.
you move the story somewhere, or... Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story.
Well, I'm changing
It was
it.
right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere.
Did you really lost
then.
it?
It's an adventure. Come,
Oh,
Stanley. Let's find the story.
Eh. Story mode has been unlocked. Hey, employee 432. Teaspoon? Oh, I tried ensuring my favorite ending. Okay, let's see which door to go through. I can't go through that one, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, you guys got a choice. Which ending? Which door? Number 1,
I'll say
2,
it.
3.
This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again?
No.
Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
No, fuck! Not teaspoon, but you're not the first to say. Oh. I don't know the Stanley parable. Okay, makes sense. I didn't know. Oh, fucking hell. Alright, let's go back there.
All of his co-workers were gone. What
What
could
could
it
it
mean?
mean?
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had
Click.
simply missed a memo.
Is the doors gonna be like that again, or is it gonna be like Stanley Paraballo?
Okay,
no fucking
it's worse.
What have
I
you
might be
done?
remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
No, you know what? You took away all my doors. I'm gonna stand right here and see what the fuck happens. Also, something I just learned recently. A parable is a story with a lesson. Oh, I didn't know about that. So this entire game is a lesson, but yet a fucking game story. I missed my chances of going through 5 doors. I wish they were still here. I'm sad now. I should have just chose the door and walked through it. I didn't realize he was gonna steal all my fucking doors. Fucking hell. The 5 doors were endless loop. Ah. So it didn't matter if I actually went through one of them. Okay, fair enough. Alright, so it seems like he's not doing anything now. Alright, narrator, I'm gonna follow the door then. I'm a big fan, but I've never actually played the game. Dude, I've seen the big YouTubers play this game. Like, I probably saw maybe 5 minutes of the fucking game at most, and I was like, this looks fucking funny and creative. So I didn't watch any of them fully. So I don't know how a lot of the endings go, and I've been just stumbling along.
I knew we'd miss something.
What did we miss?
The story. Here it comes.
No, fuck that. I want to go back. Biggest Stanley Parallel fan, excited to play it for the first time. Ah. So if the story's coming that way, what would happen if I just walk all the way back over here? You gonna say anything, narrator? Nope. Okay. Let's just go forward then. By the way, I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. I'm having a blast here. I have to say, I have been enjoying streaming a lot recently because every stream I'm coming to now, I'm just playing new games and stuff. Oh no, this is a fucking...
No, wait. Never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
You actually watch a YouTuber just sit in the fucking closet for half an hour? The fuck, dude? What the fuck are we going to the Ravenhole? Is it Ravenhole or Ravenholm? No one goes to Ravenholm.
Now this... Well, I'll be honest. I don't recognize this place at all.
Oh, I recognize
Is this the story?
Too. Oh, yeah.
I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember, Stanley?
Yes.
Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win! Congratulations! I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off, so good job.
Thank you.
Oh, no. No, I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win. Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations.
It was a totally situation.
I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart.
No, it's fine. I was waiting for... The fuck? They were just like, fuck it. Here's a line. Follow it. I was waiting for some zombies to, like, bust out the fucking place and some head crabs
All right,
jumping at me.
I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line.
Trademark.
Just follow the line.
Trademark.
How simple is that?
I want to go this way. But the door. Oh, look for something labeled employee 432 reviews. It's somewhere around here. Okay. What was it 432? Is it just a review on the ground or something? Or do I need to, like, is it at their desk? Alright, let's walk back. I hope it's not underground. 432, that's 436, 434. 432 has nothing on their desk. It's later on, but it's along the line. So the question is, guys, should I follow that line, or should I just say fuck it and go elsewhere? My temptation. My temptation is drawing me this way. Fuck it. Oh, follow. Okay, okay. Ooh, Solitaire. I've actually played Solitaire a decent amount. At first I was like, this is a boring fucking game, but when I was like waiting in a car with my phone for like a fucking half an hour to an hour, I just started playing through Solitaire and I just got really good at it, to the point that I was just like, fucking I was spending hours just playing it for fucking no reason. May as well not follow. Okay, I have conflictions now because of you guys. Follow, not follow, which one is it? Also, I gotta look for a review. 432. Let's just follow it for the 4B7.
You see? The line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction.
Just be yourself.
Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story?
Yes.
Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Okay, Stanley, I need to follow this train of thought for a minute. Just stick with me. Now, we can both agree that the nature of existence is, in fact, a byproduct of one's subjective experience of that existence, right? Okay, now if my experience of your existence rests inside of your subjective experience of this office, is this office in fact the skeleton of my own relative experiential mental subjective construct? Whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
Okay, we don't need this music. Oh, hell no. I'm sorry. Get the fuck out of here, bot. You know what? What I'm gonna do is copy and paste this in a notepad so I can go and put this in my bannable phrases later on. Thank you, bot. And where is the ban button? Banned. Just gotta make sure it's the same person. Yep. There we go. God, bots are so wonderful. Okay, I gotta make sure I notice the 432. I think I missed the floor at 432. What the fuck? Indeed, question mark. It's around in the big room. I don't know what the fuck is going on. the Adventure Line ending. Annual reviews, monthly ledgers. Corporate imbalances. Ancillary reports. Departmental accounts. What the? Wait, hold, whoa, whoa! What? Walking down the hall we go. There it is. 432 peer reviews. Dude, that's a lot of cabinets. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta turn this down for a moment. Day 3,213. Still unable to locate employee. What the fuck happened? Ask. The fuck? Begin to speak something somewhere in Angeli. I must keep the wheel turning, keep the wheel turning. It must go forever. Repeated variants on these phrases for several hours. Continued speaking as before. Employee is missing, cannot be located. Search effort underway. Yeah, lore goes deep with this random employee. You found me. Wait, this is. Okay, it makes sense though. Employee 432. Username employee 432. Hey, I found you. What the fuck, dude? Alright, let's. Alright, let's continue. You gotta deal with all those reviews, man. You actually met me before I joined? Really? You know how you set the time? Yes. Really? I mean, then? What the fuck?
Wait, cut the music. Go back and look at that fern. Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story.
Didn't know about that.
Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully.
All right.
You won't want to miss anything.
All right. Studying it really closely. It's a fern. Do I gotta count how many leaves? Branches? Actually, that's actually a question now. Is it a stem or a branch that comes out and has all the leaves on it? So employee 432 is a time god. Interesting. And now I have him in my chat. Alright, we're leaving that behind. Fucking confusing, though.
Wait, what? We're back at the office? No.
Wait,
Line,
what the fuck?
You do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story?
Yes.
Is any of this ringing a bell?
Kinda, maybe. I don't know, dude. You toss me in so many endings. Be my Valentine. Oh, I totally would. I don't. Well, maybe if you're unsure. I don't. Won't be a Valentine for a dude, but for a woman, yeah, sure, why not? Anything else in here? Nope. Well, Fabric of Universe, Time God, same difference. This is all confirmed by the creator. Wow. Dude, the creator of this game, by God. Oh, we're back here.
Oh, no, not again, Line. How could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through,
432.
Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart.
There's 432 down at the bottom. He's not saying anything.
You know what, Stanley?
Oi.
I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're
gave me an
intelligent
adventure?
people, right? Why
Yeah.
can't we make up our own story? Something exciting,
Sure.
daring, mysterious. Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable.
Oh,
Why
yeah.
don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
But it's not following the line, the Adventure Time line. Which I want to go down the Adventure Time line. Again, because I like that music. But, sure, why not? Let's go.
Now, yes, this is exciting.
Yes.
Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be?
Out
Go
on the
wild.
beach. I want it in
Use your
Hawaii.
imagination.
I want a
Whatever
beautiful,
it might be,
sunny
Stanley,
beach.
I'm ready for it.
Beautiful sunny beach. Beautiful ocean, like blue ocean clear water. Just being able to see through it easily. I want to...
Oh, no, not you again.
God.
Stanley, I'd also like to
Damn it.
veto the line from having any role in our awesome
Line
new
TM.
story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine.
What the fuck is wrong with this line? Oh, dude, man, they're going fucking nuts. It's gone in the ceiling. It's gone. Random fact, there's a monitor that points to my desk and say it's fired. But as you already saw, I went missing. Yeah, what the fuck?
Ah, a choice.
What the fuck?
We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control.
Yay!
How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here.
Okay.
Just walk in circles for a minute. Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere, the place where we're trying to go, there must be a
Let's go this
reverse
way.
door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted
Oh, yeah, for sure, it's a
reverse
cover-up.
door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits.
What the fuck? Where's the timer? The confusing ending. Oh, it didn't even fucking matter.
Oh, hold up, what's this? The confusion ending.
Defeat the
You're
mate.
telling me
Head up.
that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times? That's really how all this goes?
Almost so silly time.
It's all determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget?
Yeah.
My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall.
Well, the confusing ending.
Who consulted me?
Forgets the
Why don't
previous
I get to
restart.
decide?
Stanley
Why
attempts to
don't
play
I
this
get
game.
a say in all of
Let's
this?
prevent it.
Is it really? No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it.
He's like a kid having a
And the
tantrum.
timer stopped? Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle?
But what if I restart it?
Whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen? So, okay. I guess now we just wait.
Yeah.
You know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story. Wouldn't you agree?
Loud noise
I'm not
warning.
quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination. So I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually. Well, in the meantime, if you...
Ah! Fuck! But it's all just a theory. A gay theory. I hate you so much. Get out of my stream. Oh, god damn it. There is said loud noise. Yeah, you got it. I'm just kidding, employee.
All of his co-workers were gone.
Oh,
what
God.
could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
No. No, I'm staying here forever now. I am 432. Huh. So, wait, are we back to original?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay, so let's think. We went to the right, we went through the shortcut, we went down the elevator, which sent us down this spiraling fucking adventure line. We went to the left, we went up the elevator, down the elevator, up the elevator, did that ending. We went up the elevator, went normally through that way. I think... I don't know which way it was. There was that... Oh, fuck. Okay, let's go right then.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Being a time god is boring. I watch Twitch in my free time. Yeah.
Standing now in this incredible room, Stanley for the first but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
No, fuck the first door. Sorry, narrator. Ah, yeah, here it is.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
What is back here? So I already jumped off.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you?
Yes.
Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful.
Got to go.
Let me prove it. Let me prove that I...
Hey, man, thank you for stopping by. If you enjoyed the stream, I hope you come by again sometime in the future. I play a lot of different games. But yeah, no, have a good day, man.
Give me a chance.
Thank you again. Danger everywhere. Oh, God. Danger, danger everywhere. You probably will. Yeah, it's fair enough. No buckets past this point. Buckets? Wait, we can have buckets?
Now listen carefully, this is important.
Is it?
Stanley walked through the red door.
Nah, I don't feel like it. Yeah, let's go blue, bro.
Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door.
No.
I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door.
No, I'm gonna go through the blue.
All right, fine. Go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you.
All right, thank you. No.
You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you?
Yes.
Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees?
Ooh, I like
Work
that.
with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far.
Give me skill trees.
Tell you what. Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback.
Sure.
There we go. A third option. This already
Sounds like a
feels
DMG.
leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
Ceiling light office space. Legit, Zach, as I'm playing through this, I brought it up earlier. This is straight up a D&D session, and the players are just going off rail and just doing whatever the fuck they want. The DM made their story up, all planned, all happy, enjoyable, and then just like, the fucking players are like, fuck this, I want to do this instead. Yeah, this is honestly one of the best endings for the original game. My question is, do I go down one of these doors or down this? Fuck it, let's go down this one.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here.
Yeah, no, I liked it. It was good. It was not amazing, but it was good.
Okay, so we're getting somewhere. Clearly there's something here that speaks to you.
Yes.
If I can be honest here, I really don't have any idea where I'm going with this. This whole third door thing was just a stab in the dark. But I guess you're into it, so let's keep this party train rolling.
Yeah.
Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
The Stanley Parable Worldwide Leaderboard. Good old Nail is offline. 002. Wait, are these in total? Wait, are these actual fucking? Did you know 21.3 skip the intro sequence? Only the worst 3 players would choose the blue door. Why? How long does it take you to get to the correct complete against? To improve your career? What the fuck? Stanley is online. You're objectively ranked 9,328th out of 9,328 players worldwide. Fuck! A dead rat is off. A dead rat is objectively ranked. Oh my god. A dead rat is better than me. What the fuck? Oh, fucking hell. You know what? Fuck this. I'm going through this door then again.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please.
Let's go with 1. Since Zach said 1 earlier.
Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some play testing. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you?
No, let's go.
Let me boot it up. In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective?
What the
Be
fuck?
sure to keep notes on your experience.
I don't like the noise. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, fuck that.
You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or
No.
purely to spite me?
I hated
Because
the
if it's
sound.
the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game? Just to ease the pain. Let's see. What do we have here?
It's all
Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
Oh man, this is amazing. Oh shit!
Fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley?
The Firewatch.
What's our backstory? What is our motivation?
I'm a
Well, it seems obvious to me that
ranger.
you are meant to play as a creepy man,
No,
spying
no.
on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted, erotic purpose.
Dude, this game is amazing.
Yes,
I've
that
watched
must
the
be it.
playthrough of this.
What a
This is
fascinating
fucking cool.
venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more.
You're kidding me.
Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
So, if I am correct, I think it is called Firewatch, and it is a really good game. So, if anyone has never played it before, I would recommend go and play it. Also, I didn't know that the creators of Stanley Parable was the creators of Firewatch, so that's pretty cool. This is so beautiful. Oh, they aren't? Oh, shit! So what, this is a cameo then? I think that's what the word is, right? I thought it was. Look. Just gave them the map for this. Oh, dude, that's amazing, man. Most devs don't do that. That is fucking cool. In the original game, it's Minecraft. Yes, Minecraft. We gotta go down below, man. We gotta go chop down a tree. Give me a moment. This is a Minecraft thing? Why did they change it?
Oh, no. No, it can't be.
What? What's wrong?
It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off.
No! No!
Thank goodness, Stanley. What a close
No!
call.
You son of a
You really
bitch!
wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow.
Stanley,
you could just
let's go look
in
for
any...
diamonds. Copyright, I think.
Thank
One of the
heavens
updated
we
modern
avoided
game.
it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game. Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable
Honestly.
walls.
Oh, dude.
Okay, I think this will be just the thing. Wonderful.
Rocket
See, this is
League?
exactly what I had in mind.
You're fucking
Just a
kidding
nice
me.
big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game,
Can't do
I
here,
will
shoot.
be phenomenally impressed. Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see.
We're
There are
supposed to
lots
jump in
of cars
cars.
here in the back, but obviously
Yeah.
there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together? Yes, I think surely we must. Okay,
Right to the
Stanley,
goal.
here's the ball. Have fun.
The game won't let me run. Oh, you got. Can I? Oh, I can actually fucking do that. Oh, okay. No, stop
Are you
rolling.
doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better than my miserable little story that I worked so hard on?
Yes.
Stanley, I have a thought. And I realize I'm not a sportsologist, but if one ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenal pleasure, then surely multiple balls makes for an even more euphoric
you
sports
winning, son?
experience. I'm going to try it out. Here comes another ball. Yes! Oh goodness, that really does feel amazing, doesn't it? Stanley, I'm like a child in a confectionery shop. I simply have to have more. I'm insatiable.
No.
More balls?
No, don't say that. You should never say more balls. That's like super bad. All these balls. So many balls.
Are you enjoying this, Stanley? Are you having fun? Is this a real video game? Well, I
Yeah.
sure hope you're having a good time, because guess what? It's over.
What?
That's right. Your little fun comes to an end. This is my game, and what I say goes. You get to have fun when I let you, Stanley. Besides, you need someone like me to set boundaries for you.
No.
Without rules or boundaries, video games are nothing. Yes, that's what I am. I am structure.
So wait, you honestly haven't seen anyone stay here for this long? What, do they just run to the net and just jump down in the hole? Be the ball and score a touchdown? Okay. And Zach wants me to ball down there.
I'm your sense of
Alright.
purpose. And since you decided you didn't want to...
Fuck your purpose.
Hold on. What are you doing?
Hold on, what are you doing?
Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back.
Filing cabinets, 64, 64. People leave too early, miss out. So yeah, that's why that's why Win-Win has never seen that before. Oh fuck! Ah, shit! Oh no. Well, we're on floor 5. Everyone just sees the goal and just runs straight to it. Oh, I'm the opposite of everyone. I like to stay back and see what's going on with the story, and if there's an NPC talking, I like them to talk out fully and just see what the fuck happens before fully jumping forward. I'm not that, like... Yeah, I'm not that kind of player. I'm not like, ooh, shiny, run straight to it. I'll sometimes even backtrack to figure out if I'm going the right way or if I'm going to a side area for a goodie. So we got that one right there. It's just how I play. It's exactly just how I play with every other game too. Let's say open RPG games or anything like that. Skyrim, Cyberpunk, so on, so on, so on. Alright, so we got one place to go. Let's go that way. Da, 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 da. I think this just stops at a random point. Ah. 423. Oh, that's his room. Okay, yeah. We'll find out where this goes. 427. This is reminding me of, like, fucking Half-Life. Just the shitty, like, looking... Well, not shitty, excuse me. At the time, it was, like, really amazing. The fuck? Oh yeah, the original Parallel was just a Half-Life mod. I didn't know they were just a Half-Life mod. The fuck? Oh, what? Oh.
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice. And if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me.
Do I?
Someone who will wrap everything up at the end to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's
what if I
who
want it
am.
all like that?
That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
Also, just heads up, there's endings before the two-door room. The two doors room? There's been, like, what, 3 different doors that had 2 doors? Like, you gotta be more specific. Specific?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply
The end
missed
is
a memo.
never the end. No.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
The end is never near. Be gone. I don't want the end here. New content.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors,
All right.
he entered the door on his left.
No, the 2-door room. So, we're in the 2-door room. Okay. Before, so we had to go back. Okay. What doors? I can go back to the right and go through the other way a little bit. Explore again in that area. I don't know how many fucking endings I got so far. I wish there was like a guide. Or not a guide, but like a marker. There's another option at the phone. Oh, fuck. I passed it on. The red door is pretty fun. I wonder if I go back to that red door thing and I went through the other doors, would that change? I'm gonna find out.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Stanley felt lightheaded, butterflies in his stomach, giddy in a way he had never known before.
This is
Was
new.
it this room? A connection between the two? Could a man love a room? I mean, truly, truly, deeply, madly love.
What the fuck? Yes. I love your room so much. Marry me.
Yes. Really, really worth it being here in the room.
Oh, I love it.
A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
Yeah, if you can't tell, there's a point, there's random choices that the narrator goes off on those bits. Yeah, when I came through
At this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality. It's possible that this is why everyone left.
Yeah, alright, let's go.
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
No, we're gonna go through this door again.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
I'm trying to remember what the fuck was up there. What was that way?
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not
Welcome back,
your
employee
enemy, really, I'm
32.
not. I realize that investing your
Also, keep
trust
in
in
mind,
someone else can be
find
difficult,
certain
but the
objects.
fact
Fine.
is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself, to put your work aside, to let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
Oh, yeah. The phone ending is the final ending to the original game. Now pay attention to everything in the phone room. The thing is, I remember the phone, like, I remember going through it, and the room was changing over time. Is this, like, the only, like, ending over here?
That's her, Stanley.
You know, I'm not gonna
You need to
pick
be
up.
the one to do this.
Nope.
To reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
I don't trust her. Not picking it up. You know what's funny? It's just like the... You see the cord? Oh!
As Stanley picked up the phone, a white light engulfed him, filling him not just with radiance, but with hope. Hope for a life reunited one... Wait. Oh, goodness. Stanley, did you just unplug the phone? No, that wasn't supposed to be a choice. How did you do that? You actually chose incorrectly?
Yes.
I didn't even know that was possible.
It's always possible.
Let me double check.
I'm tired.
No, it's definitely here, clear as day. Stanley
wrong, my
picks
dude?
up the phone. He's taken to his
Did you have enough sleep, man? If you're tired, you should fucking rest, mate.
apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves to one another. Music comes in, fade to white, roll credits. Not picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action. How is that even possible? None of these decisions were supposed to mean anything. I don't understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices? What did you Wait a second. Did I just see... No, that's not possible. I can't believe it. How had I not noticed it sooner?
That sucks,
You're
my
not
dude.
Stanley. You're a real person.
Yes.
I can't believe I was so mistaken. This is why you've been able to make correct and incorrect choices.
Yes.
And to think I've been letting you run around in this game for so long. If you'd made any more wrong choices, you might have negated it entirely. It's as though you completely ignored even the most basic safety protocol for real-world decision-making. Or
kinda.
did you not grasp the severity of the situation? Well, I
Like,
won't
what's
have
wrong?
that kind of risk on my watch. I'm going to stop the game for a moment so we can educate you properly on safe decision-making in the real world.
No.
Please observe this helpful instructional video.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. No instruction. Oh,
Choice. It's the best part of being a real person, but if used incorrectly can also be the most dangerous. For example, in this scenario, a hypothetical real person named Rupert has a choice.
okay.
He could invent a machine that eliminates food shortages across the world to make life better for all people. Or he could spend years of hard work forgetting how to read. Which
Wait,
choice
what?
would you make?
How?
Remember that unlike here, the real world makes sense, and at no time should you make a choice that does not conform to rational logic. If you find yourself speaking with a
fish.
person who does not make sense, in all likelihood, that person is not real. Allow the person to finish their thought, then provide an excuse why you cannot continue talking. Turn to a partner and practice saying, "My goodness, is it 4:30? I'm supposed to be having a back sack and crack."
A back sack and crack? What the fuck is...
Excellent.
Hold on,
Making
wait.
choices on a regular basis is the
Why?
best part to a healthy decision-making process. Most medical professionals recommend
Oh, no.
making at least 8 choices per day. Do you make more than 8? Less? And finally, if you begin to wonder if your choices are actually meaningful and whether
What do
you'll
you-
ever
what do you
make a
want me to say, my
significant
dude?
contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant,
yeah,
and the
totally.
feeling should subside. At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
432 is the best viewer
Welcome
I've ever
back.
had.
You may have noticed that this room has begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction.
What the
But
fuck?
not to worry. Now that you're properly informed on good decision-making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would have been. This way, please.
Employee number 432 is the best viewer ever. So amazing. Are you gonna open the door again? Okay, just gonna walk away. Oh. Do you have Discord, by the way? Yes, I do. If you do... fucking exclamation Discord, it should give you a link. I have my personal Discord, which is just the den. It's pretty much there just for random stuff, like random memes, notification when I go live. Shark Tank is the Discord I hang out in the most, and I play games with a lot of people. It's like a community.
Now that we know your choices are meaningful, we can't have you jumping off the platform and dying. Imagine the main character dying senselessly halfway through the story. That story would make no sense at all. We just need to get you home as soon as possible before the narrative contradiction gets any worse. Unfortunately, it seems this place is not well equipped to deal with reality.
I am thinking and hoping the Discord links still work. Fuck, I can't commit suicide. He's making me go down this path again, god damn it. He's actually making me walk all the way back. What the hell? Are you gonna say anything at all?
Almost there. You'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending, the story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world.
Sorry about that, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and make sure that those links work. So give me a moment. Da, 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 da. Stanley parallel. Sherbet Sherbet Cookie is an anime. What the fuck? I love the name. Fuck, I can't commit suicide. It's funny to me. I have a dark sense of humor. Dude. Fucking... It's good that you have a dark sense of humor. I love dark sense of humor. Also, what the fuck? The sound didn't go off. Sound alerts? What the fuck? Hold on a second. I feel like that was ripped off for a second. Let me see. What the fuck? It is broken. I am so sorry. You know what? Here, I'm gonna refund that back to you. That feels so lame that didn't work. I'm so sorry, Zato. Here you go. The game Sherbet Cookie is in made him look anime. Excuse me? What? Alright, actually, you know what? Now that has actually got me curious why the fuck that sound thing didn't work, so give me a second, guys. I am so sorry. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Fuck out of here. Sound alerts. Creator dashboard. I wish to go to actually sound alerts, not a fucking thing. Thank you so much. It's so amazing when the thing actually works, when I want it to work, or if a fucking thing breaks. Outside of the memes just explaining why my username... Oh, okay, fair enough, fair enough. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and test this. Okay, yeah, no, that worked. Why? Wait, why didn't it fucking... What? So the bonk worked. A few moments later. I can't redeem it. Until another 2 minutes. Fuck! Okay. Just sent the image. Alright, well, let's check this out real quick. Oh, the hair is awesome. I like that.
I'm in danger.
There he goes. Indeed, I am always in danger. Alright, let's go. I guess I had to go onto the website or the sound alerts and, like, accept its term and condition, whatever. Like, apparently it was, like, it might have been updated.
Now remember, all you need to do is behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
No, I'm going right.
No! Why did you do that? Quickly,
What the fuck?
hurry back in the other direction. Perhaps we're not too late.
What the fuck? Oh, that's it? Oh, I was hoping that this would, He would like close the doors and then reopen. What the fuck? That is so cool and weird. This is like legit something out of like a Gary's not Gary's mod, but like Half-Life 2 modded playthrough or something, like just fucking shitty memes fucking world where they just slapped a bunch of shit together. Alright, let's go down the left path. Hello, narrator. Oh no.
Oh, it's ruined. I can't believe, after everything we talked about, that my story, you've destroyed my work. Why? For what? What did you get out of that? What did you think was so special about seeing the game undone, left here like so much garbage? It's worthless now. And what am I supposed to do? Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it? To know that my story is now incorrect? How can I go back to that? I can't erase that knowledge. I'll have to live with it forever, reliving its impossibility forever. I couldn't live that way. Is it better to shut the game down entirely? To willingly destroy all of my work? I don't know. What's the answer? What do I do? What do I do? What do I... No, I have to. I have to shut the game down.
No.
I have to.
No.
I have to.
No, it's fine. Keep the game. Oh, fuck. You had to shut it down. Now look what you've done, narrator. What have you done?
Oh, I'm here. I'm still here. Here in this pile of rubbish. With you. You, who thought you were so clever. Now look where we are. My entire game is destroyed. It was the only thing in the world that was mine, and you've run it into the ground. What, did you think that would be funny?
Yeah.
You just had to see? Didn't I impress upon you how important it was to be like Stanley?
No.
He actually knows how to do what I tell him to. He understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it. That thought hadn't even occurred to you, had it? That there's a world outside of you? You're a child.
No, I'm not.
Oh, my story.
Oh, it's fine.
If you'd just gone through the door on the left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it and been victorious. It would have been so perfect. I worked so hard on it. I tried so hard to make... behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay, employee, I'll check out the memes later, but yeah. I'm going down the right path.
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back.
Oh, shit.
Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Nah, I'm going right. Fuck you, man. Oh, shit. He doesn't even say anything this time.
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back.
Okay. So, yeah, no, I have to go left now.
Exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
There we go. Alright, where do we go?
Yet there was not a single person here either.
Yep.
Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Wow, they locked the broom closet.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
He blocked off everything. Holy shit. They even took down the sign over here for the bathroom. Okay. That's locked. This is different.
Stepping inside his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this until he saw the door with a voice receiver next to it. Surely behind this door lay all the answers to his questions. And beyond all probability, he knew the passcode. He had seen it on his boss's computer just last week. Night Shark 115. Was this the code to open the door? Would it still work? There was only one way to find out. Stanley had been trained never to speak up, but now he would draw from within himself the courage to face the unknown. He drew a sharp breath and then spoke the code.
Okay. Night Shark 115?
Stanley spoke the code. Night Shark 115. He spoke it into the receiver, right there on the wall.
I don't know if the game actually wants me to say it. Night Shark 115.
I'm sorry, is there a problem?
Nope.
You didn't mishear me, did you? Please speak the code into the receiver. Otherwise, we can't get on with the story. This is a crucial step.
Well, I can't do it because the game doesn't have the function of actually having a voice recording or anything. So...
Okay, fine. You're not going to do it. But you know what?
What?
It's pretty humiliating to bring you this far, only for you to suddenly decide you have better things to do. I asked you for this one single thing, for your respect. The kind of respect Stanley shows for his choices. He knows what it means to take a story seriously. If you didn't want to see what I had to show you, then why did you come here? You had a choice, you know. You could have gone through the door on the right. You could have done whatever the hell you wanted over there. Why did you come this way? Speak. Say something to me. Explain yourself, you coward. You...
He was going on a...
When Stanley came to a set of two open
What
doors,
the
he
fuck?
entered the door on his left. Stanley? Hello? Are you... Is everything okay? Stanley, please. I need you to make a choice.
The
I
end?
need you to walk through the door. Are you listening to me? Can you hear me? Is everything all right? Stanley, this is important. The story needs you. It needs you to make a decision. It cannot exist without you. Do you understand me? Whatever choice you make is just fine. They're both correct. You cannot be wrong here. We can work together. I'll accept whatever you do. I simply need you to take that step forward, please.
Hello there.
Choose. Do something.
I feel bad for him.
This is more important than you can ever know. I need this. The story needs
Kevin Brighting, man. Perfect voice for this dude.
you. You hear me? Are you there? Are you listening to this? Stanley, are you there? Okay. It's okay, I can wait. You need time to decide. Time to make sure your choice is correct. That is the best choice.
Hello there, indeed.
That's all right.
A few
I'll
moments
wait for
later.
you to decide what's the right thing to do. Take as much time as you need.
Oh, I feel bad for the narrator, even though he's an asshole. Stanley, are you there? Alright. Is there any other ending we can take for the main
All of his
game
co-workers
for the
were
new
gone.
content?
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
You think about 6 more? God damn it. Yeah, Kevin's voice acting almost single-handedly makes most of the jokes. Oh, yeah. Void ending? The fuck is the void ending? Also, hey, Lewis. How you doing, my dude? Yeah, give me, go back. Alright. You can get the endings after you go in the new contact door, after like an hour contact you have to go through. Ah.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
432 desk. Try climbing on the chair. What the?
At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along. He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be? Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in? Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet?
No.
Ah, then in that case, we'll continue. But now, here comes the real question. What do you think would have happened if you had told me that you wanted this to stop? Do you think it would have been particularly different?
Yeah.
Would I have taken the same idea but rephrased it superficially to fit that answer?
Yes.
Perhaps you never would even have thought of it if I hadn't brought up the issue in the first place.
No, I wouldn't know.
Oh, now think about it. Will it be worth it for you to restart and then come back here just to do the other option? Clearly, this whole gag takes some time. What if the other option is even longer? How long will you spend in total just to have heard all the narration? Oh, and this is rich. Perhaps you've just played the other option, and now you've come to see what happens in this one. So, what do you think? Which choice was the better one? Imagine if you had selected continue on your first playthrough, how tantalizing it would be not knowing what happens when you pick the other option. Indeed, you are one of the lucky ones.
No.
Though if the other option is really miserable to listen to, then perhaps you're not. In fact, I'm just going to say that no one who's listening to this is lucky.
Whoa.
Well now, I've built up the other options so much that I'm going to stop talking and leave you to your decision whether to come back here, continue with the game, or just sit in this spot forever and ever. Cheers.
The thing is that whenever you give this option to a player, of course they're going to do a quick save or an actual hard save and come and do the other option. They're going to find out what the fuck both options do. There's only a certain amount of fourth wall he can break at a time. Yeah. Okay. There's no way else. He wants us to hit restart. Alright. I am going to go back there and click yes.
Already this was uncomfortable, and Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again in his life.
There we go.
At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map until he heard this
All right,
narration
we'll hear what
and realized it was
yes
part of
is.
the game's design all along. He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be?
Yes.
Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in?
You're not going to give me a minute.
Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet?
Yes, it did. Yes.
Well, I don't know how to say this politely, but you could literally just hit escape and restart the game any old time you want, like right now. You could have done it just then. Now would also be an appropriate time to quit. Any of these points and so many, many more, all of them are appropriate. I'm enjoying what seems to be an internal conflict going on where you are literally unable to act on your own desires to restart the game. So, just to push the envelope, I'm going to try and make this as miserable as possible and see how long you can maintain. There once was a man named Stanley, who people considered so manly. But the truth must be told, he was not very old and was quite particularly gangly.
Oi!
What Stanley liked most was buttons. He pushed them like some kind of glutton. He did it all day, in a meaningful way.
Of course.
But his brain had long ceased to function.
Wow, that's insulting.
Which is why he is in this parable and lives an existence quite terrible. And if you are not strong and keep playing along, you too will become quite unbearable. You too will become quite unbearable.
Oh, I love the song. Thank you, narrator. Oh, dude. I'm just loving... The narrator is the key point of this game. I swear to God, man. They picked the perfect voice for him. And the witty jokes, I love them, man. I fucking love them. Alright, let's go. So good. I love it. Alright, so that's one ending.
Wait, Stanley thought to himself. Am I sure that the orders stopped coming in? How is that possible? They never stopped. Surely I was mistaken. Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement? Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth?
Yes.
No. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now, suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition. I have to say, I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50 clicks will do it. Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks.
Oh my fucking... There's another ending exactly like this in the mind control.
No, I'm still not feeling it. I want this achievement to have meant something. It has to be a true reward for valiant effort. I want to see some hustle, Stanley. I want to see commitment, a willingness to go all the way, no matter what the cost. Why don't you go put 20 clicks into door number 417?
417, got it. Where the fuck is 417? I'm gonna be honest, I knew it was a door there, but I forgot the number, so I just said it would do it every door, every door. So we're at 420? Smoke weed every day. Blaze it, motherfucker. Blaze it. 417. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Oh, great. Now, go click a few times on door 437.
Of course, it's right next to the plant. 437. I think 437 back there. Yeah, there it is.
Excellent. I think we're getting somewhere. Now,
Yeah.
door 415. Let's give it 10 clicks or so.
4154. This is a fucking this is a fucking scavenger quest. Just go back and forth. What was it, 415 he said?
Now, back to door number 437.
God damn it! Narrator! I want you to click this, this, and this, and this.
Let's see. How about you click on, well, I don't know, the copy machine?
Got it!
All right, back to room 417. I'm really feeling it now. I think we're getting somewhere.
He's getting in the groove. He understands the clicking.
Okay, now go climb on employee 419's desk.
419.
Yes! This is great! You're putting it all on the line, Stanley. I like that. All right, let's keep it up. Go give me a few clicks on door 416.
Where the fuck is 416? Over here is 430 up, right? Yeah. 416 must be over near the other one. Like past this door over here. So 417. 415. The fuck? Where's 416? Inside new content? Oh, thank you.
We've almost got it! Now the copy machine do that one again!
He's really excited now. I love it. Thank you, Shotty, for that.
Finish it off, Stanley! 5 clicks on door 430!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yes! We did it!
We got door
That felt
430
amazing.
5 times.
Oh, you really earned it, Stanley. Nothing could hold you back. Yes, I'm very proud of how far we've come today. Just think, only a few minutes ago, you believed an achievement was worth 5 little clicks. Really now, what were you thinking?
Oh man, it sounded like you orgasm there. Yes! Screaming at the top of his fucking lungs. Oh, fucking hell. Alright, so where do we go now? We go back over here, towards these 2 doors. Find out which door to go
When
through.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I'm gonna give you guys a chance. You can go through the red door? The mind control room? Alright. Let's go to the mind control room. Do that. The guiding line? Do you mean the adventure line? Yeah, I've got that.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might... Oh, no, no, not again. I won't be part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say anything at all. I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it is you enjoy doing so much in this room. Please take your time.
I didn't know. Alright, let's go. He really does not like the broom closet.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Alright.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. While Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music.
Narrator, goddammit, just let me go. Oh, for fuck's sakes, I didn't know.
Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
Alright, there we go. Oh, God, I have to say, I've been enjoying this a lot. Hey, win-win numbers, thank you for following me. I've done that one before, Lewis, but I'll go back up just for you. Maybe he'll say something different.
Whoops. Nope. Never mind. Stanley actually got back into the elevator and went back up. Silly me.
Indeed.
Why did Stanley do that when he knew that it would just lead back to his boss's office?
I thought it'd be
that's a
different.
Great question. I just can't wait to find out.
Game? No, it's all okay.
Here we are, Stanley. It's your boss's office. Exactly the way it was before you got onto the elevator.
I'm on the
It's
elevator.
still just exactly what it is. What a decision you've made to come up here and look at the office again. This has fleshed out the
God
plot
damn
of the
it.
story in new and fascinating ways I could have never anticipated. It's that keen eye for storytelling that you have, an incisive rapid fire of critical plot
narrator,
points, one after the other,
please.
weaving a rich tapestry of uncompromising narrative. Wow.
Please.
I'm bolted to the edge of my seat.
Thank you.
Incredible. Now he's getting back into the elevator and going down again. Ladies and gentlemen, how does he keep coming up with all of this?
The ending he missed here is not easy to get, easy to miss. Really? Is that the one I'm trying to go for right now?
Surely this time Stanley will walk forward into the spooky corridor. Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
I forgot to do this one. I've never done this one. I've done this, but I don't think I've went down there. Not that one. But I never did this one. We'll do that one in a minute. We'll go with this way.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
What? The fuck's gonna be at the end of this wall? A beast?
The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
Should I go through? How can there be spoilers here? I went through almost every ending so far. I don't understand how there's spoilers. Also, how do you even... Yeah, it's fine. Okay, never mind then. Fuck.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. And so he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life.
No, it's okay.
Farewell, Stanley.
It's fine. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. I don't want to die. I'm sorry. I chose this path.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
I'm not dead.
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish?
I'm wondering that too.
When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
Oh, shit! So what, am I just in a limbo then? This blueprint shows the office from the beginning of the game. The path from Stanley's office to the two doors was the first part of the game that was built. Sections have been added and altered throughout development, though the core layout remains almost identical to the first iteration. The pacing of this opening section was important to get right. This quarter has been moved and altered to make sure the player reaches the two doors in a good time. Now that I think I think you already got most of the stuff here. Oh yeah, no, I definitely got a lot of the fucking endings. The set of the two-door opening was the very first concrete piece of the Stanley Parable's design. Once this room was created, the rest of the game emerged as an extension of it, an exploration of the contradiction of the room pose. I probably said that word wrong. Filing cabinets. The office. Selection of sounds used throughout the game when buttons are pressed. Each sound is a mix of keyboard stroke and a synthesized tone. I like 2 and 3. That's cool. There's the credits. Office computers. So this is pretty much a model museum of everything. That's kind of cool. Screens development of the boss room. Office clock. This is cool. Like, I feel bad for the players that would start the game and actually go through this ending. Yeah, I understand what you mean by the spoilers. An early version of the maintenance room. Warzone? The fuck? Earlier development, we designed an ending where Stanley would end up in a battlefield fighting aliens. The action game would become sentient and would wage war against the narrator. We realized shortly after starting to build it that it was far too jokey and on the nose for the tone of the game. Plus, some people interpretated it was as making fun of the people who like shooters, which was not our intention. I would have still done it. It's fucking hilarious. I would have laughed along with it. I love shooters, but I still fucking love it. A lot of players get this as their first opening. Oh, fuck. Or their first ending. After the second trailer we sent out, we asked people to email the narrator for questions. While we initially planned to use these further promotional materials, we never found the perfect use for them. Here are a selection of the emails. Huang Yang, urgent response needed. Please, I would like to keep this proposal. Oh. Dear Strong Bad, Dead Strong Bad. How you type with boxing gloves on, Ben? The fuck? Ben Steiger, subject's gloves. The lights. What do the lights in the control room do? I really want to know. That I actually would like to know. Or not the lights, the buttons. Partner, I'm in the lease business broker. Please partner with me in the very rewarding business venture. Details will be sent to you in a very... Hi, Mr. Narrator Guy. I have a question to ask you, sir, and it is, what is your message for today? Sincerely, Harris. So they just fucking send a bunch of fucking... There's a skeleton inside of you. There are more skeletons in this world than humans. Thanks and goodbyes. What the fuck? An early version of the lounge. If you really want to get technical, the human body is nothing more than a meat mecha. In the previous version of the choice leading to an apartment ending, a timer would give you 15 seconds to pick up the phone. Not picking up the phone would lead to a different ending. Oh. What? I said it as an example. Or I said the truth. The human body is nothing more than a meat mecha. We are nothing more than, what is it, the brain and the nerves inside of a giant flesh body. So, we're considered in concept or whatever, a mech. But we're not machine or metal or just organic material. But it's fucking weird when you think about it, but it's something I've always thought of. The cargo... It's so stupid. No, you don't insert the idea of being a mech in my head for you. Where are you getting stream? I'm so sorry. Oh yeah, I'm just enjoying Craig's Stanley Parable stream. Yeah, we're just meat mechs. Wait, what? Oh god, the oh god. I'm crying. Oh fuck. You can't deny it's true. You just prove it. You can't, because it's true. It is one of the truest fucking facts out there in the world. There's no way you can prove it and disprove it. Oh fuck, my glass. Oh, that tickled my funny bone. The second game is functioning the same as what is in the final game. We wanted to look more into the place where the cargo was actually stored. Oh. Meeting room. The flow of the hallways following first doors is important to get right, since players will replay them so many times. We discussed a number of designs, but ultimately it was a simple version that won. Fucking hell. I feel bad for Kara now. I'm just sitting there just trying to fucking figure it out. Zending levers. These levers would originally be part of the zending. The player would pull a lever. The narrator would describe what the color they pulled. The screenshot displayed me an early version of the ending known as the zending, which was eventually cut out and merged with another part of the game. Oh. And we thought it was complete, but decided to abandon and change it shortly after the launch. I'm sorry, Kara. I didn't mean to fucking make you like this. Is there... The fuck? Earlier version of the counting. Is there, like, actual any ending, or is this just, like, a model room where you can just walk around? Wait, what the fuck?
Oh, look at these two.
That's not
How
creepy.
they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free. Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me. You can still save these two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you do, choose it. Don't let time choose for you. Don't let time...
Oh. So pretty much, yeah, no, she describes. We're in like an endless fucking cycle. Oh god, I'm so fucking on about the whole fucking mech thing. I'm so sorry. I'm here just thinking about it. It's still teary-eyed. All right.
Hi, Stanley. Just wanted to leave you a message to let you know there's a few things I need you to pick up on your way home from work today. We need milk, cereal, dish soap, spaghetti, get a thing of sugar, some bread, and coffee beans, whichever ones you like. I'll give you a call if there's anything I forgot. Thanks, sweetie. See you tonight.
Where's the narrator? Now, mind control room time. Yeah, we'll head there. The doors are not closing on us or anything.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay, that was weird. Alright, let's go to the control room now.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
He was like, fuck this room. he fucking boarded that shit up. My favorite horror game. That's basically the game hinting at you.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Alright, let's head up there.
Okay, I think we all know the drill by now. Blah, blah, blah. Dark secrets, the keypad. Stanley pushes some buttons. Oh, hey, look, it's a new passageway. Kill surprise.
Meaning there's an ending. Oh, with the radio, the wife call. So what would happen if I put the number in? 2. Fuck, I can't see where I'm at. Hold on. 2. That's 5. 8. 4. 5. 8. Okay. I thought they removed the buttons, not gonna lie. The buttons are just hidden behind the blackness. What the fuck is this? Oh, there's a back. What the fuck? I wish there was something hidden back there, like a secret way. Da 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 da. Let us go to the control room.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Click.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens.
Which is a
What
lot.
horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Really? There's an ending in this room? Press the 3 buttons and wait for the elevator and don't get in. Now wait for the gates to open again. Okay, so I just go down, click all 3 buttons. Got it. That.
Now the monitors jumped to life. Their
Hello,
true
what was
nature
that?
revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Click.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley
couldn't it
really
be?
been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Alright, we're gonna wait a moment. Like I said. Now wait for the gates to open again. Got it. Da, da, da. So what is that one? That's, what, 601? Then what's that one? That's a blank one. Yeah, it goes up to 600, and then that one's fired. Is there anyone else fired? That's the secret? Really? Oh, shit, here we go. Got it. Never give up on your dreams. High resolution secret texture. Never go. Secret. Go Secret Rangers. Secret Room 2014. William hides the best secrets. There's no turning back. Don't touch your secrets. Secrets all the way. Okay, for the ending, you need to climb on the railing. Oh, God. Where do I go from here? Oh. The music just stops.
Aha! You've made it to the bottom of the mind control facility. Welcome! You see, back when the Stanley Parable first launched in 2013, getting to the bottom of the mind control facility was a bug that we simply didn't catch during development. And you all sent us lots of photos of it on Twitter and acted very superior about it. And you're all very, very clever. Good for you. Anyway, when it came time to update the game, we knew that we had to do something about this little goof of ours. So here you go. New content. You can call it the bottom of the mind control room ending, if that enhances your perception of the value of these updates. Isn't that what you crave?
Yes.
New content?
Always.
Always more content, more content, more.
Oh, it's just
And I'm
light
here to
for
give
you.
it to you. I'm here to make it seem like we really covered every nook and cranny of the game with secrets and Easter eggs. How about this? We wrote a new piece of music just for this section.
Oh, God.
You won't hear it anywhere else in the game. It's a secret that's just for you. That's how special you are.
Aw.
We call this track, Good Job You've Made It to the Bottom of the Mind Control Facility. Well done.
Good job, you did it. Good job. 3, 2, 1. Good job, you made it to the bottom of the mind control facilities. You jumped on the catwalk. You should have been careful. You should have been careful. It used to be a bug, but now it's an ending. Now it's an ending. I believe in you. I believe in your ability to cross this barrier. Chase your dreams. Railings don't mean anything.
This is fucking weird.
You did it. Good job. 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 You did it.
This is by far the weirdest fucking ending we've come across so far. The fuck? Okay. Wait, you can do that?
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure. What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility? He had never been trained for that. No. This couldn't go any way except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait. Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me. In here I can be happy forever.
What about my
I will
wife?
be happy. Stanley waited. Hours passed, then days. Had years gone by? He no longer had the ability to tell. But the one thing he knew for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come.
Indeed.
Eventually, someday, they would arrive. Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to. He will be told what to do. Now it's just a little bit closer. Now it's even closer. Here it comes.
Pick up the phone yet? Do you mean the phone about the wife in the room where I unplugged the cord? No, I picked it up already. I didn't know about that ending. It's just accepting
All of his
fate.
co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
All right. So how many more? Did you go through the red door? I keep hearing about the red door, and I'm trying to like think of where this red door is. I remember seeing a red door, which was the third option of one of the endings. Now there's only 3 more endings. Zato's been like here since the beginning of me streaming this, so I think he's been keeping track of all my endings. When you jump off the cargo lift and get to choose a blue or red. Oh shit! I did not go through the red door. Yeah.
When Stanley
fuck.
came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly
Oh, you weren't
well.
here at the beginning?
Perhaps he
I
wanted
swear
to
you-
stop by the
you were
employee
in here
lounge
for a good
first,
while.
just to admire it.
Sorry.
The lounge was grand, majestic, perhaps too majestic. like a combination of a much smaller version and a much larger version of this exact room. It all made Stanley uncomfortable, and he started to bleed a little.
Where?
This made him smile.
What?
At last, proof that he was human.
Why would I smile if I'm bleeding?
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
You were keeping track of what I was saying. Alright, so let's go
Stanley
through the
was
other
so bad
door.
at following
We've been
directions,
following
it's
the.
incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
We've been going through the.
Look, Stanley, I think
other
perhaps
door.
we've
So,
gotten
let's
off
go
on the
through
wrong
red door.
foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not.
Totally
I
are.
realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. What? Really?
Yes.
I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others?
Don't
Are
care.
you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you?
Yep.
Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful.
Fuck it.
Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important.
What is it?
Stanley walked through the red door.
Alright, let's go through the red door.
Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me. You see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time. The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley? I wanted to stop.
Oh, God.
We would both be so much happier if we just stopped. And I think I have a solution. Here, let me show you.
Hold on. Oh, shit. Doesn't matter which one I go through. Okay.
What do we want? What are we looking for?
I don't like it when he makes that sound.
Here. Yes. Oh,
the
it's beautiful, isn't it? If we just stay right here, right in this moment with this place, Stanley, I think I feel happy. I actually feel happy.
You're welcome. Let's look up. Let's just watch this shit. Now, picture you were on some kind of plant-based substance and you were watching this. I wonder how fucked up you would get. Alright. I think it's good enough for us to leave. Sorry, narrator, but I want to leave.
No, wait. Where are you going?
Let me go back. Let's see if he says something.
Right. Where were we?
Yeah, actually say something different.
Oh no. Stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this.
Having a VR room of just that and being high. I know, right? Like, it would be fucked up. I actually was tempted to buy a VR
Please,
headset,
no,
but...
Stanley, let me stay here. Don't take this from me. Please, Stanley, think about what you're doing.
What I'm doing? 360!
No! Oh, thank God. You lived. You had me worried there for a moment.
Alright.
Now, can we please get back to the other room?
After each... Okay. Oh god, I'm so slow. I'm limping. Oh.
There. See? This is what you want. This is where we can both be happy. We really can.
Poor chumps.
If we stop moving, we just have to stop moving.
Yeah, no, I really do want to pick up a VR headset, but they're so expensive, especially because of what Quest 2 came out, like...
Stanley, go back. There's nothing good that can come from this.
Let's walk back over here. But yeah, no, they raised the price of the Quest 2, which fucking sucks. To counteract with inflation. It's like, you fucking serious? You just want to milk us more money. It sucks greatly, man. Like, I wanted to pick up a headset, try out some games, like...
No. No, what are you doing, Stanley? Do you just not believe me? What can I say to convince you?
Oh, I skipped one of his lines. But yeah, I want to play through the Skyrim VR or Fallout VR. I also want to try out Bone Lab and like a few other... I want to play Resident Evil on VR. That would have been fun. I mean, Facebook, or should I say Meta, has to lose money due to the metaverse that is less than 500 users. Well, that's their stupidity of fucking jumping into an area that they were like, oh, let's spend billions of dollars on making this shit for people that we think want, but also give it like a really shitty graphics to it and whatnot. And it's like, yeah, people totally want this. Yeah. It's like, motherfuckers, give out a fucking a survey and ask if people want this before jumping into doing this shit. Like, I don't know. And then VR chat is still better than that. Oh yeah, VR chat's still fucking amazing, apparently.
Stanley, let's go back to the other room. Can you do that for me?
He's actually worried about me by
Yes.
every time I do this.
Perhaps you can. Perhaps you finally see what I'm talking about.
I don't know, fucking Meta's just stupid, man.
I know you'll see that we can't be happy if we leave this place. You can see that, can't you?
Yeah, I see it. I clearly see it. Stanley.
No, perhaps not.
I did not like that, the way he said, every day Meta loses money is a better day for humanity. Oh, a lot of companies should lose money. A lot of big companies should not exist around this point anymore. In my opinion, Blizzard shouldn't exist anymore.
My God, is this really how much you dislike my game?
No.
That you'll throw yourself from this platform over and over to be rid of it? You are literally willing to kill yourself to keep me from being happy. Am I reading the situation correctly?
No, I'm not. I'm just exploring every ending possible. I'm not making this unhappy for you. I just want you to, I want to see what every ending is like. I'm sorry. But yeah, no, Blizzard, fucking Activision, fucking Meta, EA, Ubisoft. Fuck, there's a lot of companies that should not exist this day. They're fucking up so much of the game business. I hate it. Oh, God.
Maybe you're just getting a kick out of it. I don't know anymore. I just wanted us to get along. But I guess that was too much to ask. It looks like you wanted to make a choice after all. Well, this one is yours.
Oh, I actually feel bad for the narrator now. Honestly, Nintendo's been screwing over
Do you
his
actually
presidency.
want to stay alive? Or are you just teasing me?
Yeah, Nintendo's been fucking themselves hard over the years. They're being too, like, in my opinion, they should relax a bit on their situation. They should also upload their music freely onto, like, their old games from, like, Nintendo, N64, and so on. Like, release some of your soundtracks on fucking YouTube, man. People want to listen to that shit and enjoy it, but no, they gotta get super butthurt and, like, strike every channel that comes up with, like, a song that came out, like, 30 fucking years ago.
I wanted us to be happy here, Stanley. I really did. I wish I still thought that was possible.
We still can't be happy. Also, sorry about bringing up this topic while we're playing this game. We should be, like, enjoying this, but... yeah. They canceled the circuit 3 weeks before it was supposed to end and cost the community over $1 million. Jesus. I also know that they also did a Splatoon tournament, like, I think last year or a year before that or something. Either last year or 2 years ago, where it was like, they gave out, like, I think only a few hundred, like, I don't know if they gave out any money prize or anything. But it was so disgusting that the community had to put together their own tournament and, like, actual give out money prizes. Like, they're a stingy company, man. But there's the saying of... I don't know if it was from Batman or something else, but it's just like... You either die as a hero young, or you live long enough to become the villain. That is pretty much how every game company is these days. This is pretty much why I only enjoy playing, like, indie games a lot nowadays. They're just enjoyable more. Yeah, occasionally you find a AAA game that comes out that is really good. Elden Ring, God of War, Horizon. Like, those are fucking really good games that came out. No, I think it was where they canceled the broadcast due to people putting anti-Nintendo stuff in their team names since they had canceled the tournament, and then the Splatoon community just went their own vent. Yeah, that's the one. That's what I was thinking of. Sorry. They canceled it.
Is it over? It's going to restart, isn't it? I'm going back.
God, I feel bad for the narrator there, man. That was actually a little depressing. What the fuck?
Someone was following Stanley. He was sure of it. If he checked over his shoulder now, he would surely catch them. It was only a matter of time.
If you ever feel bad, think about the nuke ending. Well, yeah, I did do the nuke ending. He was an asshole there, but still, I feel bad for him there. Why is there a bunch of paper everywhere? The fuck? Alright, so what endings we have to do now? Two more? Alright, where are we going, Zato? I'm gonna, like, chill in here because there might be something in here I have to do. One on the right and one on the left. Alright, let's go to the left one. We'll do the left one first. Also, I'd like to fucking...
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
The left one's hard. Let's do it.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
You must enter the boss's room and leave it without closing the door closing on you. So what, do I have to walk in there, instigate the noise or the sound and walk out, or should I just like... What the fuck? Enter and leave. I just did. What the fuck? Oh. God.
Here's the door, just go.
There we go. It's gonna be hard. Got that shit so easily. Oh god, okay. So what, we just walk back downstairs? It's very easy to mess up. Alright, fair enough. I still just found it a little funny, I'm sorry. So, yeah. Oh! 428's open. The fuck? You are now leaving. Escape pod bay, floor 760. Escape pod bay? What the fuck? We're at 754, so we need to go up 6 floors. Floor 760, okay. We're going up to the rocket pods. Escape pods. 760. We gotta go and leave 760. We will save the day with 760. 757. We've been seeing that over and over again. 432. If it doesn't change, then yeah, it's looping. 432. What the fuck? Yeah, that's weird. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, no, that's 432. God, that is fucking confusing as hell. That just, like, starts breaking your mind a little bit, thinking about it. The fact that the windows were bright white, but yet if you're on this side and you see through, this is the office room. That's weird. Escape pod launch bay. Escape! Oh, there it is. Honestly, this won't be the last ending since I have a ending tree and I don't see the one you didn't get or one you didn't get. Oh. The fuck? That's it? That was kind of most depressing fucking... The fuck?
I can't wait to tell this story to my co-workers, Stanley thought. How amusing they'll find it. Oh, won't we all just laugh and laugh at the time I thought everyone had gone missing.
Yeah, that's for ours. The one he did not get is in the room. He fell and died. Powerful. That was not a powerful ending. That was a weird ending. You just walked up to a door and then boom, it's over. Like every other room has been... The fuck? Ah, okay. Is there...
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
He must not use the platform and also not fall and die. I've done the, If you're talking about the lift over there, yeah, I fall off it. I've already died. Right door? Alright.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. And here it was, the lounge.
The lounge.
What a room, Stanley thought to himself. What a room, what a room, what a room. This is what Stanley thought. What a room. What a room, what a room. What a room. Va-va-voom. What a room.
Va-va-voom. What a room. Oh, you see
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the
What'd
room.
you see?
A room so utterly captivating
Va-va-voom.
that even though all your co-workers have missed but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Alright, where do I go from here, Zato? Flashback probably did it. Dude, if I had the chance to sit down and talk to the narrator, like if it was just me and the narrator talking back and forth, I could probably fuck his mind up. He'll fuck mine, but I'll fuck his. Oh, fucking hell.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Alright, from here, where do I go? Do I go across it? Up over there? Do not use the platform and don't fall and die. He may fuck me, but I'll fuck him back. No, I'm sorry. Okay. And do not use the platform and don't fall into... Wait, what? So what? Step on it, let it go, walk back off? Okay, I see the boxes. What, do you want me to climb them? Do I glitch up on them? Do I get up on these? Vent access, train employees only, climb at your risk. Oh, I see. God damn it, okay, look down. Oh. Sorry, gamers don't look down. Right there, yeah. How do I get... I'm thinking it's the chair, but it might be wrong. The chair is the lowest thing right here. Nope, don't fall. How... Is there anything we can move? No. And that shit I go through. I don't think you can get there. No, he can. Okay. So it's definitely not the chair, then. What the fuck? Where the fuck is it? I know it. You must walk around in boxes and not fall. Oh, God. The ending I thought was here was cold feet ending. Cold feet ending. It can't be me going around the fucking fence and walking an invisible wall, barrier, is it? Or is it like a certain spot on these fucking boxes that allows me to fucking get up? Climb at your own risk. Well, I'm pretty sure at least, though. I could be wrong. No, I think you might be right to get down there. It's just I don't know how. Do I go around it? Whoa. Oh, you son of a bitch. There is an invisible fucking edge. Oh, fuck you, game. Yeah! Let's go! Fuck.
Stanley had now gotten himself so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path.
Oh, dude, I haven't seen the office in a long time.
So far off the beaten path.
The narrator sound system?
You didn't think I was actually just a recording, did you?
Yes.
What a silly and trite explanation that would be. All the back and forth between you and me, all the absurd adventures we've been through, and it all turns out I'm just a tape recording? It was all just in Stanley's head. I bet that's the kind of twist you think is revelatory. I bet each and every time you watch a movie where it turns out all to be in the main character's imagination, you must absolutely bolt off the couch in pure shock at the phenomenal and intricate storytelling. It must be so simple to be you. Life being an unending waterfall of surprises and delights. How much more exciting you must find the world than the rest of us do. Now I've become sad. Look what you've done to me. This is all your fault.
I'm sorry. Well, that's it then, I guess. That's all the original content, right?
Already this was uncomfortable, and Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again in his life.
Click. Yeah, it's the new ending. Dude, that was kind of cool. I hate games that does that, like a really small invisible like edge that you can just walk along. It makes me terrified and like tense up. I don't like that shit. So, new content? Or should I hold off and do the new content on another day? Oh, God. I don't know if there's any more dialogue. Depends how much time you have. Oh, I can keep playing for another hour or two if that's the length. It's just I don't want new content if you've got through time. Alright, let's go.
New content? What does that mean, new content?
New content. It means new content, that's what it is. Let's go to new content.
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers.
Wow!
After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers.
Right, 2022,
The Stanley
really?
Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over. Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
It looks like we barely even went around.
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure. Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... Oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
He's really excited. That's for fucking sure.
I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley.
Damn, I was hoping for that to close again. The jump circle?
All right, let's see. It's the jump circle?
Oh shit. I have jumps. I was wondering where the fucking the jump came into. Let's go, I have a jump. It only took 4 hours and 1 minute. Really noisy jump, by the way. Keep in mind, you only got limited jumps. Yeah, I noticed. There's probably gonna be a lot of secrets and shit.
Is that it?
Yes.
Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right?
I'm sorry, narrator.
Goodness. Another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could counter 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh, wait, there's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
A catwalk in the office room? Thank you for enjoying the new content.
That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
Sure. I totally won't go back there. What the fuck? Narrator?
Stanley, come over here. In the vent. I want to show you something.
I'm sorry, but narrator, you're kind of sussy right now, man. Fuck that. Oh, hold on. Maybe that's the way back to the original content. Well, if I follow that, that will get me to the new content. Fuck it, let's be sussy. And we're gonna be in the pasta. You actually got a fucking wrench there. Say coffee nut? What the fuck? Oh, if you ignored him for a second. Well, I didn't ignore him.
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look.
I really don't like that when you say it like that. Come on, just take a look. Well, this is definitely new content.
I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
I wonder what kind of, like, if the people that made this game, I wonder if they're still making, like, if they came out with a few other games. Like, they make really cool, like, this is a really cool fucking game.
You see, Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember
Sounds
back in
sweet,
October of
Zone.
2013 when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it
That
all
14
meant
bucks?
something. Oh, the waste.
2013 when Stanley Parable was released. I will say is a lot of shit back in like the early 2010s were really good. I remember. Okay, you fucking member berries, get the fuck out of here. The sweet Stanley Parable Collector's Edition, first edition. Today's best ideas. Dude. This looks like a fucking software game. Like looks like like a software box back in the day. This does not look like a game at all. That's hilarious. 2014 Independent Games Festival. Audience Award to Stanley Parable. The British Academy of Film and Television Arts awarded to something Sterling. They changed this. The Last of Us. Oh. Oh, fuck. That's fucking hilarious. Okay. They slapped themselves over that. Our first kiss, our first car, the release of Stanley Parable in 2013. Aww. How sweet. 2013. 2013. Yeah, it's just old 2013s. The original remake. Damn, dude. What everyone's saying. Linguists identify 1,500-year-old ultra-converse words. The Washington Post research identified 24 words whose sound and meaning have survived the past 15,000 years. Blogs.hbr.org. I wonder if they're still around. Oh, that's the Washington Post. Yeah, no, what the fuck? These are legitimate, like, ads on the side. And Firefox. Fuck yeah. They're using the best browser. I'm sorry, but I use Firefox, and I've been with Firefox for so many fucking years. What? Oh god, I'm fucking up with Cars Mine again. Smile because it happened. A trip down memory lane. Dude, this looks cool. United States, $1. The situation when you make your first $1, you post it up on Frame. Don't play for 5 years. Jesus. Is it impossible to get this achievement? Unachievable. I'm Team Edge. Fuck. Sorry, I've been with the yeah, I've been with Firefox since like fucking what, 2010, 2012-ish, around that time is when I got into using it. New game video releasing. New York Times, New York, Thursday, October 17, 2015. Creator surprisingly down to earth. Rutgers goes for scandal, the new crisis. Caller shows uneven effort to enroll poor. Well, that's fucking true. Costs hindered new tack to achieve diversity. Don't talk about diversity these days. Business leaders pushing election of council allies 50% off designer hats. Buy a small creature owns the other half. Wait, what? Sorry. 50% off designer hat, but a small creature owns the other half. What the fuck? I'm also using Firefox. No, I'm also a Firefox user, although I used Vivaldi for a bit. And I tried Opera GX. Bit too fancy using Chromium as second. I have Firefox and Google Chrome on this laptop, but besides that, I don't use Chrome at all. I only got it there for, like, when I have to go and edit my extensions on Twitch. I actually enjoyed that scene. She was like, oh, fuck, I gotta go to work. Fuck this dude who's dead.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end
Wait,
up
there
less
was
than
little
any
Stanley?
form of art.
Aw.
Stanley Parable strives
I'm
and
sorry.
then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim. It was Persona 3. It was all of them. And now, it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk
pet name.
with an hour
Okay.
of new elevator content.
How do you review a game to Stanley Parable? To describe any one part of it is a risk of its ruination. To detail what it has to say about the game design. The illusion of choice and the psychological of the gamer is to tell you too much. Comparisons to are going to be woefully inaccurate. Perhaps its closest cousin would be Dear Esther. But where Dear Esther wastes the form of interactive entertainment, Stanley Parable uses and then subverts it. Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art. Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created. Even so, holding the game to the standards of any other title is simply not going to be correct. So, how do you review what has become known as Stanley Parable HD, the full-scale reimagining of one of the most intriguing mods available online? How do you discuss it, analyze it, recommend it? It's quite simple. You don't. 10 out of 10. Flawless victory. Games rated 10 10 aren't perfect since nothing is, but then come as close as you can get in a given genre. The new must-have game in this sector. We're taking pure SSC. Check out more reviews at Destructive Score Guide. Fucking hell, I can't believe, like, we had these, oh, fuck, this little fucking thing. Oh, man, I hated it. What was it? It was, fucking, what was it, Google Plus? Or something like that? Fucking Google's stupid fucking shit. They had a link up with their fucking YouTube and just... Oh, I hated that shit back then. Sorry. I think it's Google Plus. It was hell for me who, I used to do YouTube videos and, like, making actual, like, playthroughs, like, 20-minute videos or so, like that. And I remember the misery that Google was fucking doing at YouTube around that time. It sucked. The tasteful and nostalgic. It was good. Is there Minecraft? What? Why is there just a Minecraft? Hamster, I think it was. And the music that played was to honor it, I think. Just random fucking Minecraft. Hey, look, Portal. The Rocket League ending. Okay, so there was a Minecraft moment there. I just didn't see it. Or was there like an image or something? Those gamers were Minecraft and Portal originally. Person of the year. On, off. Dude, the shit that, like, developers and game developers have to go through just to develop a game, like, all this. Well, not even that, like, thinking about it right now, all this is, like, zeros and ones, and it's just, like, digital lines, and it's just... textures that have been pasted over these digital lines just to make us see and look. Buy Steam. What the fuck is that up there? It looks like a button. Oh, we're back out here, I think. Right? No. For Scott K. Ugh, gross, an apple. Oh, a Mac, sorry. Your number is 29. Wait, did the actual first the collector's edition, did it actually give you a fucking tie? Dude, if it did, that's amazing. I would love that. Red door, blue door. Happy button. The greatest wealth is memory. The end is never. People play games because of what they can do inside them, and your game is very good at letting them know they can't do anything. Literally anything. Adventure line tie? Yeah, dude, it's fucking cool.
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
That is actually true right there, what he just said. Some games just never need to be touched. But sometimes game developers just want more money, or they just want to fucking work on expanding their idea on the project or whatever. And they go back, they fucking work on the game, and they ruin it. I know a lot of games that were fucking amazing and just went to shit after a few patches. Or a few updates. Okay. Interesting. So that door's open, but we can't go through. The Serious Room 2013? Can't go up there.
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back to have it all over again.
Just what he said there, have it all over again. There's one thing I would love to play through and have all over again. Is Undertale. I remember playing that game, and I fell in love with it a lot. I loved it greatly. And I would love to go through that fucking game and do true pacifist for the beginning, like the experiencing it again over, all again. Fucking love it. But can't. The Serious Room is where you got sent if you tried to cheat in the original game. Ah, interesting. Didn't know about that.
Wait, hang on.
What's
I
up?
don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's
I
down
have not
here?
yet. I want to do the True Pacifist on my stream, and then I will probably go through and play Deltarune then. I've been avoiding Deltarune like it's a plague, so I don't get spoiled. Not even that. I tend to avoid Twitter a lot and any other fucking reviewing channels, sites, and whatnot. What the fuck?
Oh no. Oh God, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
Dude, there's gonna be a lot of shitty reviewers. Terrible game. Only play it for an hour. At 2.9.
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny!
funny.
I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
Unfunny. Jesus. Oh shit, so is the red crates negative reviews and the green crates are positive? That'd be fucking hilarious if it was like that. These reviews are actually real. They just changed the names. Really? Well, yeah, they changed the names because they don't want, like, fanboys freaking the fuck out and, like, spamming or attacking the fucking people, which makes sense. But then there's the dedicated people who would just copy-paste the fucking thing or screenshot it and just, like, type up and search all the words or the paragraph just for that comment. Those are the hardcore people you gotta fucking avoid. Ugh.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I?
Totally.
You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. To be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did. But maybe it wasn't. Oh, dear. What an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down.
No, you did.
Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
Listen, you can't please everyone, narrator. It's just how it is. Depression arc, let's go. No, don't say that. Well, the idea of the game is good. It becomes very repetitive and boring, fast despite all the alternative endings. The game cameo appearances. This game is titled thought-provoking, but you will get the idea. It tries to communicate pretty fast, and then it's just repeating the whole no choice in games thing over and over again. For somebody who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast, as it is neither a valiant, I can't say that word if I haven't said it right, nor very interesting. It is thought-provoking only in the first minutes. But it is true. All games out there are always linear in every way possible. You can give them the choice of open world, such as Skyrim and whatnot. But the thing is, if you want to finish the quest, it is going to be linear no matter what. You're always going to do the same quest, go to the same location, do the same task. You can start over, play it over in many ways possible, but it's still the same quest line. You can't stop it. It's always going to be the same. The same thing with every other game, too. Of course, you can play it the way you want it, like fucking do stupid challenges of like, oh yeah, let's go fucking butt naked, kill this dragon, and so on. Yeah, sure, you can do that. Or you can go in armor. Or you can go punch the shit out of a dragon. Or you can slay the dragon with a weapon, or... so on, so on. Like, it's all multiple different choices, but you're still doing the same thing. You're killing the dragon. You're slaying it. Non-linear. No choices.
What's this one got to say?
Depressing.
You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have. And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on. No. The Stanley Parable is a game for the people. And if the people want silence, then by goodness, that's what they're going to get. Well, don't sit around waiting for me to shut up.
No.
Go ahead and make me shut up.
I'm gonna...
Here,
There
we'll
you go.
pretend that I've just begun an interminable monologue, and it goes something like this. The story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet, no, until 245. That the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say... the story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah 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 blah.
Wait, is it repeating?
We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet, no, until 245. That the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say... the story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet, no, until 245. That the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say...
I'm gonna go quiet because
the story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet, no, until 245. That the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until... Oh, you're back, you see? You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Not that, of course, you need a description of it, but if I had to describe it, I'd say it was perhaps less of a rumination and more of a treatise. Or maybe a manifesto. Look, I'll outline it for you very briefly, and you can tell me what you think. Okay, so my theory is that any choice you've ever made is simply a series of choices made by the person who you are, or were, or will be at the time of having made said choice. That is to say, if by articulating a choice you've already made, you bring that choice into being, then by making no choice and saying nothing, are you not simply erecting in the sanctuary of time a monument to every person you've ever been, making every choice to which you've ever given your Greek gift of mortal and yet timeless thought? Or rather, do all of the choices you've ever made, in fact, make you more not this kind of person, and in fact do the very opposite? You see, it could in fact be both of these things at once. That you are both making choices and not making choices, and that they are both affecting you and not affecting you at the same time by virtue of the fact that you both are and are not making them. Okay. Well, there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you?
That got me
confused. The power of the button.
Jesus.
The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. Oh, I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say about this, and whether they'll edit the rating of their Steam review, or at least change some of the wording, perhaps. To be honest, I don't even know if one can change their review in the first place.
You can.
I guess I should become better educated on exactly how Steam works. Perhaps that would have been the smart thing to check on before I went about this whole exercise of making the skip button. Although I have to imagine that after seeing this exciting new technology at work, surely whoever it is runs Steam will instantly run out and implement a new feature to make it possible to edit one's review, merely because of this very situation.
Oh yeah,
yes,
totally.
I think that's quite likely. Or perhaps they'll simply grant this particular user the ability to change their review, so that the feature is not widely abused. Look, I would even be okay with Steam altering this particular review so that it reads as something more beneficial. Something along the lines of, this game is the best game. Let me start over. How about this? From the ashes of depravity rises the phoenix of quality.
What?
Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes? It's not unendurable by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But at any rate, I do suggest that we not press the button again.
Why not?
I think the skip button has been aptly demonstrated, and we can say goodbye to it and just... Wait. How do we get out of here? Where did the door go?
What the fuck?
Wasn't there a door that led into this room? I do feel quite certain that there was one here before. How else would we have gotten into the room in the first place? I don't think one can enter a room without a door of some sort, or a window or something like that. Do you see a window anywhere? A porthole? A sufficiently large crack in the wall? I'll take any of these. All I want is for us to move on and to please step away from the skip button, to go anywhere other than the skip button.
What's
there
that?
was a door here before, wasn't
Touch
there?
the button?
I swear there was.
I'll
Where
touch
did
it.
Go?
You want me to touch it?
Just ram your way through a wall?
No, you can't.
Is there any possibility that you could, say, slam your body into the wall until enough damage is done for you to be able to leave?
No.
Please, I'll take any option at all.
I would be
I'm
dead.
asking you to work with me here. We need a door. We need a door of some kind. I can work with any kind of door as long as it can open and lead from one room to another. I'm going to step away for just a moment.
Narrator.
And I'm going to try to find us a door.
I gotta check.
I don't know how exactly to remove a door and place it in a different wall, but I will find a way, I promise. You just need to not do anything. Don't press the skip button. Please do not press the skip button. Just wait here. Wait here for me.
Okay.
And don't press the skip button.
I won't.
Got it? Yes. Good. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. Here's my attempt. Here's my attempt of getting out of the wall. Hey, Kool-Aid! Nope, didn't work. Okay. Okay, that was my terrible joke. I'm sorry. Alright, I'm gonna touch this.
Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer. And my God, there's no way out of the room. Stanley, the door is gone. It's completely gone. I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000 times. And there's no door, Stanley. There's no door. There's just you and the button. And if you keep pressing it, I have no idea what will happen. I have no idea how long I'll be made to sit here. And more than anything else, I don't know how to stop you from pressing the button again.
You can't.
I can't control anything in this room, Stanley. I can't touch it. And I have to believe, I have to know that sooner or later, no matter how much I plead with you, you're going to press the button again. Why would you?
Because I want to.
I've been thinking, and I don't know what I can do to convince you otherwise.
You can't.
Oh, my God. And it's all because of those reviews. Those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. I just couldn't ignore the negative feedback.
You have to.
Why was it so important for me to fix the problem? Why did Cookie Nine's opinion matter so much to me? I've never even met Cookie Nine. I have no idea who they are. What would it ever really matter? But here I am. I'm fixating on every tiny negative thing that anyone ever says about me. The merest mention of one of my imperfections, and I become as impetulant as a child. Wild and impulsive. I can't help myself. I can't stop myself from lashing out with a vengeful fury to alter and to change and to break anything unbroken, if only it pleases this one person who made a single negative comment. What does such an impulse serve? For whose benefit is this? And here I am now, stuck in a room, waiting
hard
for
to
you
say,
to press
really.
this button, and to become frozen in time, knowing that you're going to do it, and that I'm going to be stuck all alone, and that I had the power to prevent it all from happening, if only I'd held my tongue.
Well, then hold your
It's
tongue.
all out of my control now. Just you. Just your decision as to exactly when you're going to make me suffer, to leave me all alone. Surely you will. I don't doubt it. Surely you'll press that button again, leaving me here. And surely you'll put your own desire to see what's next ahead of my need for company, for companionship. Surely you'll not be moved by my howls of fitful anxiety that you sit with me and just stay here. Oh, no, 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 I know you too well. You'll be leaving me. Oh, my God. And it's all because of those reviews.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Those reviews that I... Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, the
I have
lights are
someone
turning
to
all
talk
off.
to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks.
2 weeks?
I've been sitting here all that time. Just sitting here.
fuck?
Not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we've already been doing? Me just talking? But it isn't, Stanley. It isn't the same at all. It isn't even close. Because I know you can't hear me once you push that button.
Nope.
That's what I'm realizing now, Stanley. I'm realizing that I needed to know that someone was listening. I needed there to be a vessel through which my words were moving. It was the vessel I needed, Stanley. Not the outcomes, not the story. None of that matters anymore. I'll give it all up. I'll give up every branching path. I'll burn my story to the ground. One single thing I need, and God, I can see now that I need it more than anything, is to know that someone else is taking it in. These words that I'm saying, I need to know you can hear me. Because maybe, Stanley, maybe, if you can hear me, then maybe it means I'm real.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm not just a fiction.
No, you're real.
Was I scared of that all along? Perhaps. Yes.
Yes, totally.
Perhaps I've been scared this whole time. That if I stop speaking,
doom is
I'll slip
coming. I'm
backwards
at
into the
44K.
silence and be
Fuck out of here,
consumed
Zach.
by it.
I haven't
I
finished
can't be taken
Skyrim.
by it, Stanley. I can't lose myself in the stretch of emptiness between you and me. When you press that button, you're still right there, but I know you're so tremendously far away. And in those moments, the emptiness folds itself outward in between the two of us, and I am suspended in its unyielding quietness. I can feel
Dude,
the
if I was
edges
the
of my
devs, I would
reality
totally give this dude, like,
curdling
all
inward
free
and
reign to
decaying.
write whatever he
I
wants
can
and
tell
say whatever he
that I
wants
am
here.
becoming less and less real. Yet to speak to you now, I am alive. I am truly and completely here. I am a being. I am someone. I am something. I am being listened to. I am being recognized. The emptiness between us has collapsed, and I feel right now like I am not a work of fiction. I feel as though I occupy space in this world again, and I have cast a shadow onto the wall. You see what I'm saying, don't you?
Also,
You
the
can see
plant's
what
dying
this
over there.
means to me. I'm so clear about it now, Stanley. I feel as certain about this as I've ever felt about anything at all. I feel renewed. I feel restored. And
How
already I can
long?
sense the looming silence as you will press the button for the next time. What a terrible dread it strokes in my heart to think of it. To think of returning to such coldness. Come, let us sit in silence together here for just a moment. Let us anticipate it. Let us welcome it. Let us not run from it.
I can make everyone hate me. What would you... I don't want people to be... Yeah, I don't want people to hate you. Also, hey Ty, how you doing? Oh, no! No! Oh... That's... Isn't that the 5-minute one? I gotta make sure if that's the 5-minute one. Yeah, it's the 10-minute one. Alright. Well... I feel sorry for everyone. So... I'm kidding. Please don't do that. Okay. I would have set a timer. I would have got up and walk away and go use the bathroom. I would abuse this chance. Oh no! What are you doing? Oh no! Click the skip. Oh, sorry, Ty. He just destroyed your ban option. Alright, here. No, guys. I'll give it back. Since Ty did it as a joke, I'll refund all the points. There you go. You guys are fucking nuts. Alright. Alright, let's click that button. The funny thing is 10 minutes almost came up. I'm back up to 81k.
Hello, it's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time. I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you. To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing at all but regret for the longest time.
Making a terrible sound.
Days, months. I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo the past. And when that feeling had begun to subside, what took its place is what I can only describe as the collapse of every moment I have ever experienced my entire life. All of them collapsed down into a single instant. In that instant, I could see myself clearly, calmly, with a collected heart. It was an impossibly rich wellspring of both delight and disgust simultaneously. I was consumed by it. I could do nothing but wallow in it for what felt like an eternity, for what I now know was far less. You see, it was a revelation for me. It was unlike anything I had ever known. It was a space without consequence, without action or outcome. It was divorced entirely from the question of free will that you and I have squabbled over for so long. There could be no one ending, no singular outcome of events, not if all events existed in the same moment. And I felt freed. I felt unburdened by the need to manifest a particular outcome into being. I saw that I could allow myself to exist along all timelines, and that each of them was simply a strand in the web of my being. It was incredible. The spaciousness, the equanimity of the moment, both singular and infinite. For the longest time, this was my experience. And then this moment passed, and the most unyielding fear I have ever known crept into my mind. And it is this sensation that I have been experiencing now for longer than I could have ever expected was possible. I have been waiting for you. Not that you might save me or do something to fix it, but merely to state for you the plain fact of this manner of existence. I wish you to feel afraid as I do.
No,
that
thanks.
perhaps one day this state of mind will consume you as well. Perhaps you will somehow, in some way, have to live as I do now, and I wish for you to know how excruciating it is, and for you to be in true terror of its eventual arrival. If I can only do this, only this one thing, perhaps it will bring me the smallest moment of peace in the darkness.
Jesus Christ! Holy fuck, this dude's like going all out, like he's getting like... Fuck! Okay. I need to go use the bathroom. This is... just give me a moment, guys. I will be right back in like about 2-3 minutes. So, yeah. I'm also gonna like have the game running, so you just have some background noise going, and it's not gonna be dead fucking silent. Alright, sorry about that, everyone. I had to use that. Fucking almost 5 hours streaming, I totally forgot, like... That's what I hate about streaming, is I always forget about... Like, I get so absorbed in this game that I really don't care about bathroom breaks. I gotta fucking stop doing that. It's fucking bad for me. Hydrate posture check. Oh yeah, now you want me to fucking drink as I get back. Fuck you. Alright. Thank you for the drink, though. I'm surprised you guys didn't chat or say anything to each other while I was just gone. I guess it was just like a good moment for you guys to get up, do whatever you want, so on, etc. Okay. I think he's giving us a situation where he's no longer here or staying silent while I come back from my skips. Dutch. So the clock's dead. Fire detector is going off. The fan's broken. I'm surprised there's no option to grab this fucking, like, ladder to bring over here and do this.
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability, it's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world. As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course, absolutely anyone can leave a review. So here's what we get. We get these demands that seek everything and are accountable to nothing. We get a world where someone will say, oh, there should be a skip button. You should be able to freeze Stanley in place while the narrator sits there forever and ever. We want all of this in the new Stanley parable. We demand it. And then, because it was said, because it was spoken, now it simply has to happen. The most immediate desires, every single thing demanded by every person at every moment in time. If someone wants it, then it's a crime not to bring it into being. Have we been given to indulging every fleeting whim for no reason other than to do so? Yes! Yes! It seems that this is now the world we live in. It seems that we are a people living in such bleakness and discomfort with ourselves that our entertainment is now our lives. It has come to represent us. It absolutely must speak to who we are as people, because otherwise, without our entertainment, we have nothing. Without entertainment, we would have to face inward toward the cruel bleakness inside ourselves. We would turn to look at our deeper nature and find a resounding emptiness gazing back with unyielding aggression. And so because of this, we require that our amusements and our playthings and our flights of fancy be so impossibly captivating that they consume all of our attention, turn our heads completely away from the bleakness. In effect, we have demanded that our entertainment be the collapse of ourselves. What a pitiful reflection of humanity these entertainments are. What a shameful mirror to the human spirit they project. I'm not mad. I'm not mad about any of this. I'm at peace with it. I am the calm center of gravity around which these perversions hurl themselves.
Peaceful right now. You're
I am a waypoint for reasonable and collected discourse. They're the ones who are mad. They're the ones who couldn't stand the idea of me using my game to try to say something. Maybe they were just jealous of me.
Oh yeah, some of them are.
Yes, of course. They've been jealous of me this whole time. They are mired in fear and insecurity and cannot help but attempt to tear me down. What a sad state of affairs. When you read these reviews now, you can see it. You can taste the bitter resentment. And my, how good does it feel now to speak truth to these words, to finally allow these thoughts out, contained and managed for so long, neutered and sterilized. At last I am free to truly think, to feel. It must be that they were so discontent with themselves, they couldn't help but leave a negative review on Steam. Perhaps it says far more about them than it ever said about me. Perhaps the state of their psychological being was in such tatters, and my constitution and willpower are so ironclad in comparison, perhaps it was this state that they sought some outlet through which to tear me down. This, you can see, is clearly why they felt the need to expect that the game be funny, that it be filled with yucks and whimsical humor, that it amuse them endlessly from start to finish. But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic...
The thing is, in reality and all that, like, yeah. We give too many attention towards those fucking whiny little people. They whine and complain about the negatives of certain things. It's not funny, it's not entertaining, it's not blah, 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 blah. I fucking hate those people. And what's funny enough is that if you actually go and look at their fucking reviews and whatnot, and you see them, they play the game for maybe about 10 minutes, 20 minutes, an hour at most. But yet, if you look at the actual good reviews, they're like 50 plus hours. And, like, the really good reviews are, like, hundreds. Like, everyone does whine, too. Everyone really does whine, and it's annoying. Ironically enough, some of those people should not have voices. It's kind of mean to say, but it's true, man. They just scream and shout on Twitter, Tumblr, fucking whatever they can do, social media. Just want to fucking strangle them. It's fine. Just put the pillow off their face. I mean, would you play a game for longer if you didn't recommend it? I would try to give it a chance. I would give it an... Like, okay, so Steam can give you, what, a refund within an hour or 2 hours at most? I would play up to maybe an hour and a half. If it's 2 hours, I don't know if it is 2 hours. It's one of those two. 1 or 2 hours. I would play up to an hour and a half and then decide if this is worth it or not. I would give it a chance. I would not be a few minutes in and be like, okay, I don't like this. The game, it won't play, or... Like, it's understandable if the people that actually does refund it is, like, the game won't launch or whatever. But also, at the same time, those people are the ones that don't look and see the specs if the game can run on their computer or not. I think that if you play less than 2 hours, then your review shouldn't count if it's negative. Give me a solid 10 minutes of gameplay, and then decide if I'm gonna play or don't touch. Like, I remember doing a stream of, fuck, what is it now? It's not, is it Glorious Bastards, or, Ignorant Bastards? It was some, Void Bastards, that's what it was. Took me a moment. Played it, liked it. I spent, like, a stream on it, and I played it, but I know I'm not going to go back to the game. It was a good game to try out for, like, a stream, but it's not something that you can enjoy playing the game over and over and over and streaming. For me, that is. Like, everyone else could fucking be amazing and love it, but, yeah, no, good game. There are some games out there that are bad. Such a game. No, it's not. I think it's Light and Dark. It's like a really shitty fantasy version of Ark Survival. It is garbage. And I've spent a few hours playing that game with friends. But yeah, no. Yeah. Click.
The end is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end.
He broke it down.
Is never the end, 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 is never.
Shit. There's water coming down. I remember I was hearing like a little bit of like dripping over there. I was like hearing a dripping and I couldn't fucking find it. I feel like if we keep skipping, that side's gonna collapse. Thinking about how long we've been in here, the electrical fan has shut off, all the lights are dead, the fire, or the smoke detector's dead, the clock has been dead for God knows how long, the plants has been dead for fucking, like, what, within the first few weeks? And now there's water dripping in through the ceiling over here. Heavily. Jesus! How many years has it taken for concrete to collapse? What the fuck? Legitimate question, how many years would it actually take for fucking water damage to collapse a building? I'm actually curious about that. It's just not normal concrete either. It's like rebar in it too as well. How long would it take for natural progression for concrete to collapse like that? Was it like maybe more than 40 plus years? Probably actually longer than that. Fucking stuck on the trash or rubbish. Alright, we're going fucking far now. Nature's reclaiming. Oh. All the plant life's dead. Narrator, where are you to, my dude? It's starting to fucking get as a creepy goddamn fucking interaction of a horror game. Yes, don't worry. Click the button. Nothing will come up behind you and kill you. Alright, this is getting a little bit more creepy now. I'm gonna have a situation if I look up in the darkness is gonna look back at me. Like the whole situation of the abyss. Fuck, the button fell. Oh! Fucking we're free. Okay. Pause for a second. How long have we been out? What the fuck? Welcome to Fallout. Oh, I can't get up there? Fuck. Okay, legitimate question. How long would it take for all plant life and water to just die and dry up? That would be, what, hundreds of thousands of years? Also, we're back in here. What the fuck?
Stanley knew the office layout like the back of his hand. It was only a matter of time before he found the others, wherever they were. Just a matter of time.
Just a matter of time. Oh, no. More than 9 digits. New content. I always love those neon lights.
Oh, good. You notice my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
Okay, cool. Oh, Jesus Christ.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2. Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
Sometimes some games should not come out as like a sequel. Some games I think should be kept alone and as a single one-hit wonder. Testing 2 printers at the same time. Minecraft 2, please, thank you. No, fuck that, man. In my opinion, Minecraft is perfect the way it is. Yeah, you can keep doing updates to it and adding more shit all you want, but you don't need a Minecraft 2. Minecraft is perfect.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
There's already Minecraft 2, though. Wait, there is? No! I mean, Mojang is owned by Microsoft now, and if you've seen what Minecraft PE is, yeah, no. They show some RPG version of Minecraft. I know they had Minecraft Dungeons, or whatever it's fucking called, which a few people enjoyed, but it was, in my opinion, a flop, in my opinion. I didn't fucking see no appearance or enjoyment out of it. It was such a stupid-looking game. Fuck? There's a house. Question mark and quotation mark. I think I probably said that word wrong. Exclamation mark. Why did I say quotation mark? Why do I call it a quotation mark? All this... Oh god, ever since I was a kid, I always call that a quotation mark. Fucking, I'm stupid. Off painting K. Let me go find it. No. I'm dumb. This is actually a nice looking office. Like, okay, not fully amazing because of the overhead. But like if there was a proper wall here and probably like coverage to block that up, this would look like an amazing office. Minecraft Legends. It's not really counted then as Minecraft 2, but Minecraft Legends so on. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Building castles in the sky. Just the two of us. You and I. Sorry. Time to wake up. New bug. I love it. Instead of an apple, it's a raven. What, instead of it's Mac, it's like what? Crow? Meeting at 2 p.m. Sincerely, management. What's this? Sequel ideas. Stanley can throw axes. Stanley gets boons from something. Artistic legitimate wife scene. I think that's legitimate. Oh, artistic intimate. Sorry. Free roommate mode. More famous nomination. Should games stick to numbers with new series, games something, or game 2 something? I think games should do that. I'm sick of the whole fucking what example is there? I'm trying to think right now what kind of games fucked up their game, like series like that. They would go like, let's just. Dying Light has 2 and God of War doesn't even have 5 in it. Yeah, that shit, yeah. God of War 1, or I think it's like God of War 1, God of War 2, or 3, and then it's like, fuck, man. Halo's an example. Halo 1, Halo 2, Halo 3, but then they have Halo Reach, Halo ODST, Halo Infinite, and fucking all that bullshit. I don't know if there's an Infinite, but you know what I mean. They don't properly just fucking give the numbers. Final Fantasy is also another series that does that. Dress up mode, proper gameplay, nude Stanley, New York City, jetpack, fuel canisters. Sorry, nude Stanley? What the fuck? Why does that... The art of that person on the left makes me familiar of someone. He reminds me of a YouTuber I think I remember. Someone that likes to make fucked up AIs or whatever, or like programs that just fucking like destroy games or something like that. The dude on the right's definitely a fucking like streaming YouTuber or something like that. 2. New content is out. New content part 2 is in. Old busted. New hotness. Cool red section of a chart. Boring sections of the chart. Oh my god, it's Tool. Tool. That's the old fucking shit. New mug. The Stan Parable 2 logo ideas. Yeah, no, it's just usually good when they slap on like a 2 there, like that. Like this is good and comfortable. I like that. E. The fucking fern? You're kidding me! They fucking... The fucking fern from earlier. You gotta stand there and make sure it's really detailed and just keep track of everything about it. Don't worry. Fucking, you'll find it later on.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it.
Okay.
I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
Yeah. Break, pitch ideas, number 2. 2 eyes, 2 ears, 2 nostrils, 2 arms, 2 legs. Question mark. Who took the red marker? Me. 2 penises. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Sequels are good. Portal 2, yes. Half-Life 2, yes. Batman Arkham Asylum 2, City, yes. Divinity Original Sins 2, yes. Ironically, I have not played Batman Arkham City or Arkham Asylum. Doom 2, which I think is out. Aladdin 2, Return of Jafar. Don't know about playing that game. Dark Souls 2. It was a good game, but it was the black sheep of the Souls series. Like, I enjoyed it. It was good. There was a few things I didn't like about it, but it was good. Dark Souls 2 was pretty much the experimental stage of fucking Souls games. Was my favorite before Elden Ring. Dark Souls 3 was definitely my favorite, and then Elden Ring came out, and Elden Ring's now my favorite. New features. New content. There's a fucking bus in here? Fuck.
Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
Exclusive, the button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. That's new. Name. Hear your name in-game. Enjoy the new features. What the fuck is that model over there? It's rotating too. A whole new office. Please no screenshots. Red is the new orange. The baby's all grown up. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? You try to leave right away, something funny happens? Alright, where do I go? The Stanley Parable 2 reinsurance bucket. I mean, I do have 1,000 hours. Wait. Okay, I'm waiting. Scan the QR code. Oh, no. Okay. Where is it to? I think I passed the QR code? Where is it to? It was where you stood still? Oh. Well, that's a little bit of a problem because I stand still a lot. So it's not over here. It has to be back over here. Sorry. We'll go back around. So, read the merch. Oh, there. Thank you. God damn it. Okay. So I have to bring up my phone. Alright. Scanning, where are you? Scan QR code. My cable's in the fucking way. Get out of my way. God damn it. I want to scan, not fucking photos. Thanks, phone. Tap here to go to the Stanley Parable 2 in browser. Alright, we're doing it. Welcome to the official website of the Stanley Parable 2. A sequel, huh? Watch our helpful and informative video to learn more about Stanley Parable and what the journey of becoming a sequel is all about. They actually have a fucking YouTube video? What the fuck? That's new. If you're more of a prequel sort of guy, check out the Stanley Parable. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy the rest of the exhibit. Join the crows and okay, we're gonna fucking click that video. Why do I feel like it's gonna fucking bring me to Rickroll? It is a legitimate 9-minute video. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? No, we're good. We're not gonna watch a 10-minute video on stream. It's insane, but goddamn it, dude. Not fucking that insane. Oh, fucking hell. Alright. Look, all I'm saying is that it's one of my favorite videos ever. Fine. We'll fucking do it. I'm not much of a person who likes doing this shit. Fuck it, I'll do it. Stanley Parable 2. I just have to go to the website. Yeah, there it is. I want to go to the actual website, thank you very much, of YouTube, not fucking this bullshit. It's an actual unlisted video that has 111K. That is actually cool. Can I bring this over in front? Ooh, I can. There we go. Cool. I have no window option. Okay. Let us create a new scene. Where are you to? Window capture. Add source. Automatic? No. Firefox.
Say there, Timmy. What's that you're enjoying? Why, it's breakfast, of course. Everyone loves breakfast. But did you know that breakfast is getting a sequel? That's right. It's called Lunch. And critics are raving that lunch will be everything breakfast was and more. With a little luck, we may even get a trilogy series out of it. Say, you know what a sequel is, don't you, Timmy? Why, sequels are the world's way of clinging helplessly to the past. We all want more of the things we love, and we're all afraid of change, which is what makes sequels so popular. New ideas are dangerous to me, and they can lead to early aging. This eager-minded young thinker is just 29 years old. That's why we have sequels, to keep us couched in the familiar and the comfortable. Sequels are the bedrock of a healthy, functional society. And if you look around you, you'll find them everywhere you go. For instance, this man is developing a sequel to the automobile, which we'll call the vertical automobile. It's a useless, impractical invention. And in 2 days' time, the man will be publicly stoned to death for his crimes against gravity. Not all sequels are heretical nonsense, however. Here's the man who invented breathing, which is the sequel to suffocating and dying a slow death. Even your parents are getting a sequel, Timmy. Their names are Rob and Jessica, and they'll be taking care of you once your original parents are sent back in time to fight a secret war for the government. Sequels can be very fashionable. This young woman is wearing 5 shirts at once, which is the sequel to wearing 4 shirts at once. Look at Becky over there, wearing only 2 shirts at once. Get with the times, Becky. In fact, there is only one single thing in the world that isn't a sequel. It's this. We don't know what it is or why it exists, but it's the prequel from which all sequels are derived. And just like everything else, the Stanley Parable is getting a sequel too. We all know, of course, that it was your favorite game as a child. Don't you remember those long, lazy afternoons you spent playing the Stanley Parable? Watching your precious youth fritter away hour after hour. We've all wasted our childhoods in one way or another, and you were fortunate enough to get to waste yours on the Stanley Parable. But the Stanley Parable came out years ago, and you're not a child anymore. You're a man, which is like the sequel to a child. And as a man, you want manly things like taxes and cheating at baseball.
Introducing
you need a man's video game, Timmy. And that's why the Stanley Parable 2 will be perfect for you. It's as manly as video games can get. And if you don't believe me, let's look at the burly hunk of a man who's responsible for the game. Here he is, hard at work. His name is Gregory 8-Pack, and he's the cutting picture of raw, virile masculinity. Gregory is what we call the ideas guy, and he has the most important role on the team. The ideas guy tirelessly comes up with interesting concepts and then hands them off to the rest of the developers for the relatively simple job of turning those concepts into reality. For example, he's the one who picked up the phone and declared, "Someone ought to make a sequel to the Stanley Parable." Good work, Gregory. Go ahead and take the rest of the day off. With the hard part out of the way, work on the game can now begin. The game's developers must answer a simple question. What makes a sequel in the first place? Well, it's simple. Sequels are an opportunity to correct the mistakes of their predecessors. We've all made mistakes, and we've all caused harm to someone we love in order to cover up our mistakes. When developing this particular sequel, it's important to start by thinking, what mistakes did the original Stanley Parable make? Well, first off, most of the pornography in the original game was stolen or pirated, and it's time we paid the licensing fees fair and square.
Where the fuck was that shit?
The Stanley Parable was catastrophic for this man named Leroy, whose personal information, including home address, social security number, and bank information, were all displayed prominently in multiple locations throughout the game. Although Leroy's money and identity were stolen, the fact remains that his personal information was the emotional core of the game and absolutely vital to a nuanced understanding of the story. As reparation for the harm we caused him, the sequel will contain a brief and insincere apology to Leroy, tucked deep within the game where it will be difficult to find. Finally, the Stanley Parable made the mistake of leaking too many government secrets about the nature of the Time Wars. Without these intricate details of specific military tactics, the story is likely to make very little sense. But we've decided to remove them from the sequel in the interest of helping the state's efforts. We'll get to you yet, Time Dracula. Now then, it's time to set about constructing the Stanley Parable 2. Game development is a difficult and complex art, one which can only be fully understood by this race of hyper-intelligent child soldiers bred in laboratories.
I'm surprised they didn't add that in.
They begin by studying the original Stanley Parable. Here it is in its raw, untouched form, a specimen of technological perfection. Time to exploit it for profit. We begin by adding jokes. The Stanley Parable was most widely known for its stark lack of humor, bucking all conventional industry wisdom. It was a bold artist statement that its developers stood firmly behind. But in 2022, it's impossible to reach even a single consumer of video games without jokes of some kind. So very well, jokes it'll be. During its development, over 500 kiloliters of comedy will be funneled directly into the core of the Stanley Parable 2, creating jobs for hundreds of machine operators and producing 30,000 tons of pollutant chemical byproduct, which will be pumped directly into local lakes, rivers, and beautiful nature reserves like these all over the country.
Yes,
another common complaint of the Stanley Parable is that there wasn't enough gameplay. And so for the sequel, its developers have gone to great lengths to fix this problem. Here we can see gameplay being printed onto sheets. Every video game contains as many as 1,000 sheets of gameplay, and several of the largest games ever made contain close to 1,500. On mobile devices, the gameplay sheets have to be printed smaller. For the Stanley Parable 2, as many as 35 new gameplay sheets are being printed, each of which must be delicately massaged by the hands of a child before being added into the game.
Wait, I'm sorry,
this man is stealing gameplay sheets from the factory, which he likely intends to use for a personal project he's been developing in his spare time. A good public stoning will cure him of that inclination. Let's check on Gregory real quick. Still recovering from a hard day's work. Don't you move a muscle. Next up, it's time to blackmail the press. In a competitive market, blackmailing your local journalist can be one of the most effective methods of creating word-of-mouth buzz for your sequel. In fact, blackmail is the currency of social progress. From your neighborhood grocer to the teacher at your school to the man who helps you steal HBO, everyone responds to blackmail. And if you've never done it before, it's easy to practice at home on your friends and family. Simply follow the instructional pamphlet that your teacher hands out after the end of the film.
Wait.
And finally, there's one last tool at our disposal for making the sequel feel fresh and exciting. And that's packaging the game with collector's edition merchandise. If you order the Stanley Parable 2, you'll receive this cow's egg. A single egg will produce over 1,000 cows, which are, of course, the sequel of Pigs. And there you have it. Everything there is to know about producing the Stanley Parable 2. Of course, you may know that there is also a game titled The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. So which game is the true sequel to the Stanley Parable? It's an excellent question, Billy. One which the child soldiers have been working round the clock to come up with an answer to. And after many weeks of diligent research, the conclusion they've reached is, who gives a shit? All that matters is that it's more content for you to cram down your insatiable gullet. You don't want thoughtful and nuanced answers to complex questions, Billy. You just want to eat bubble gum and cheat at hopscotch. So get out there and consume. Do your civic duty and bully your parents into buying you every version of the Stanley Parable 2 on every platform. Tell your friends to bully their parents as well. It's through community efforts like these that the world comes together in harmony and connection. And it's only through this connection that we'll defeat Time Dracula once and for all. Don't let the time-traveling vampires win. Buy the Stanley Parable 2 and pledge to support all sequels for today, tomorrow, and into the great unknowable beyond.
In memory of Billy, 1953 to 1956. What the fuck did I just watch? It's amazing. Okay, I understand. I understand now. I understand why it's your favorite video. Fuck's sakes. That's me, by the way, don't worry, I'm just deleting the fucking... All the secret stuff reminded me of Slap 2. Fucking hell, god damn it, dude. That was fucking good. I enjoy that. I'm fucking gonna probably slap a comment in there. So... I am getting tired now. I would like to know exactly how much more content there is, like how many more endings. Like, is this like a hub? Like, can I stay here if I save and quit the game? Like, would I come back here? Or would I have to walk back all the way through here to get here? I get so sad on when people miss it or get to it and don't watch it since it's so good. Yeah, definitely not 100% in the game today. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, no, it's like 5.5 hours, and now, guys, like we've done all the original content, but yeah, no, this definitely feels like there's a lot more. Like, this feels like there's another 3 hours of content in this fucking game. The Office decorations, the Stanley Parable reassurance bucket, is that how it is? Reassurance? The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. So there's like 3 spots you can go to. The jump circle in infinite hole. No, that's 5 now. Yeah, okay, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, no, we'll definitely pick this up. Not tomorrow, but like in the next couple of days, we'll pick this back up and play it again. Noel, thank you for just dropping in here. I just saw you that you just jumped in here to say and speak and whatnot. I'm sorry that you just joined the chat, but we're gonna be ending it in like the next few minutes. To everyone who stopped by the stream today, thank you. It was a blast playing through this game. And how long have I been streaming for? 5.5 hours. If I actually streamed a little bit earlier today, it would have been a lot longer, but I didn't. And